And welcome, football fans, to another episode here of Tim Reynolds Show's live reaction for the 2026 NFL Draft, second round and third round here, guys, as we'll get ready to go here on this Football Friday evening. It's draft night, baby, here for the second and third round. Let's get ready for the action here in Pittsburgh. Yeah. Hope you guys are having a great day. Thank you for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show.
Tonight and again tomorrow to watch as the fortunes of every team in America's most beloved sport rise and fall, while simultaneously the wildest dreams of all these young men and their families come true right before your eyes. We saw 32 of those stories last night, and we have cameras on several of the young stars who will be drafted tonight, including Zion Young, edge rusher from Missouri.
Guys, here we go. Zion Young, Missouri edge rusher. Looking to see where he gets drafted. Also, Zachariah Branch, Georgia wide receiver. We'll see where he gets drafted here tonight as well.
The draft process is an endless array of questions.
Mrs. Reynolds, how we doing? Hope everybody's enjoying themselves here tonight. This Friday night, we're going to be getting started here shortly, guys, as we get ready to kick off here the second and third round of the 2026 NFL Draft. All right, thank you guys for hanging out here on the channel. As we wait to get things started here, guys, please make sure you hit that like button and subscribe to the channel.
The stage is full. I see a lot of legends up there. I see a lot of football players and former football players. And the commissioner, Roger Goodell, making his way. We open night 2 of the 2026 NFL Draft.
Pat McAfee's up there.
Come on, Pittsburgh! Okay, welcome to night 2 of the 2026 NFL Draft. Last night, in front of more than 320,000 fans.
Yeah!
Here in Pittsburgh. Give yourself a hand, that's awesome. And millions more watching around the world. We welcome 32 incredible young men to the NFL family. And tonight, already there are over 260,000 fans here. You've already set a record for night 2. And as you can see, I'm joined by 32 players and legends of our game, all here to help us select the next generation of talent to join the NFL. Many of these players with me on stage have either grown up in Western Pennsylvania or played football here. This area is one of the most talent-rich football regions
Heck
in the
yeah.
country.
Joey Porter's up there.
With more than 650 players
Joe Hayden.
to the National Football League. Long known
James
great
Conner.
quarterbacks, Western Pennsylvania is a true pipeline of
Brian
greatness,
Westbrook.
producing 23 Pro Football Hall of Famers. Please give them a warm welcome.
Ghost, what's going on, bro?
Round 2 of the 2026 NFL Draft is
Officially
open.
open. Let's go, guys.
San
Yes.
Francisco 49ers are on the clock.
Oh, boy. And, guys, the San Francisco 49ers are on the clock. They've got 7 picks remaining. This will be their first pick after they traded back outside of the first round. And now we'll start with the 33rd pick here in the second round.
Got some good ones as we always do in round 2. These guys had first round grades. 21 overall on my big board. Denzel Boston, big 6'3.5.
Terry, happy draft, buddy. Ghost, thanks for hanging out with us today. And thank you for the $2 super chat to one of our members here on Tim Reynolds Show. Thank you, brother.
We talked about sealing the edge. C.J. Allen every down linebacker. Jermon McCoy would have gone in the top 10 had he been healthy, didn't come back from knee injury. That's lingering. And then E-Man, Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, one of those elite safeties in this draft. We thought could maybe sneak into the first round. Good player, box safety. Will hit you. Had a really good game against Kentucky here, getting out of that MAC and into the SEC and showed he belonged.
Yeah, Zion Young, I love this player, a complete defensive end. It's going to be interesting to see where Jermon McCoy goes, because how often do you see a player we regard as the best at their position that's still on the board in round 2? We know why. Some teams failed him on his physical. Who's going to take the chance and get, maybe not for a second or third contract, but maybe for the first one, you get the best one in the draft.
Yeah, look, I think Zion Young and all the players who play that position on the edge, I think that's the position that's in focus here immediately with the 49ers. They just were not good rushing the passer last year when Nick Bosa got hurt. They were one of the worst.
Heck yeah, Ghost, let's go, man. Mrs. Reynolds is actually about to get us a beer as well, as we see the draft room here for the 49ers.
Again, they're one of the many teams, 1/4 of the teams in the league that did not make a pick last night. So this will be their first.
So that's right, guys. More than 1/4 of the teams in the league did not make a pick last night. So the 49ers are one of those teams that will be making their first selections for the 2026 NFL Draft here in the second round. Much love for Ghost, says Mrs. Reynolds. Thank you, Ghost, for the $2 Super Chat. Guys, if you haven't noticed, we've got a Super Chat challenge going on right now, as we're trying to get 5 different Super Chats here tonight. Hopefully you guys can help us out. Draft day number 2. Whoop, whoop, says Fanatic Trev.
Tyler Shuck, Will Levis, and Kyle Trask.
Yeah, got a group of maybe 6-7 quarterbacks. Got a whole bunch together. Kate Klubnik, we thought at Clemson would be a first rounder. Not happening, right? So you think about these quarterbacks, where they were in August, where they are now, big difference. Carson Beck, Miami. Drew Aller, Penn State. Watch out for them. Obviously, Garrett Nussmeier, LSU. But Colt Tate, North Dakota State, can be a guy who can give you that run dimension. He can be a Taysom Hill type. Big, strong, athletic kid. 1-year starter at North Dakota State. He was very accurate throwing the football. And you have the enigmas like Taylor Green. Why aren't you a first rounder? Because you were inconsistent with accuracy. There's a lot of quarterbacks kind of all over the place. Something missing. But in day 2, maybe a couple of these quarterbacks come off the board, and the rest, obviously, in that 4th, 5th round area.
So if you're Arizona, Lewis, and you're looking to add a quarterback, they pick it in the second pick of this.
So we see they're already talking about the quarterbacks here and how they may play into the 2nd or 3rd round for a lot of these teams looking to draft a young QB.
Would 2 picks from now be too early in your view to go for the quarterback?
Thank you, Ghost. Appreciate you there, brother.
They may be looking at it, especially when we're talking about assessing how the league looks at these guys. They may figure, hey, why do I need to address this right here at the top of the second round?
That's right. There's the Cardinals draft room. They'll be up next. Right now, the 49ers are currently on the clock.
Maybe they try to address the offensive line, address quarterback a little bit later on. Do they think Carson Beck would still be there in the 3rd? Possibly. Do I think that Carson Beck is someone who could wind up starting for this football team? Absolutely. I think with Carson, it really is about this. It's about how comfortable are you with the person. Because I think that's where people mostly, a lot of the criticism of Carson Beck comes with his personality.
Ghost, let's go, brother, with another $2 Super Chat here. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the donation and the support, my friend. Proud of you as well, man. Hope you're having a great Friday night.
You need another koozie?
Yeah. You can grab our red one. It's all right. Just under 2.5 minutes now left for the 49ers as they are on the clock here, guys.
There are a lot of guys that's on the board right now that could come in and start. I think it's a little bit too early right now to start getting a developmental quarterback, whether it's Aller, whether it's Nussmeier, whether it's Carson Beck, even though he could come in.
Love you.
There's some guys on the board right now, Brandon, that can come in and start next year for your football team. I think that's what we're going to see a run on here.
Hey, y'all!
Say hi to Mrs. Reynolds, everybody. See you, baby. Hey, meant to pop a beer, damn it. Heck yeah, let's go, Ghost. Come on, guys, before we get things started here with our first pick in the 2nd round of the 2026 NFL Draft, let's pop open a cold one for the chat. It's Tim Reynolds Show. Now let's go. Make sure you guys drop the Super Chats here in the live stream. Woo! Love that noise, baby. Let's go. It's Tim Reynolds Show.
other team. So you talk about Zion Young. That's a player I know you like a lot. That certainly feels like it could be a possibility here. And then we'll go on from there. I mentioned 7 minutes between the selections in round 2 and then 5 minutes in round 3.
I'll say a player, Lou, you mentioned him. Everybody I talked to in the NFL over the last 2 days, the name that came up, I would say, who's red hot right now? Who's the guy who's not going to have to wait long years? Name called maybe late 1, early 2. It was Trayton Stoops.
Yeah.
Trayton Stoops was named as a defensive back out of Arizona. He had an ace in 2024. He missed the first 2 games this past season.
Yeah.
When he got healthy, he was
Thank you. It was very sweet.
He was all over the field making plays.
Love you too.
The last 2 games here, he had interceptions. He was playing, making plays on the ball. He was tackling well. He's a chess piece you can move around. This big kid is going to fly off the board in round 2. I'd be shocked if we were 5 picks in and Trayton Stoops wasn't selected.
All right, so we'll wait to hear his name. This is the spot that originally...
All right, guys, so the pick is in for the 49ers. We'll see who they got. Pop them and let them go, says Ghost. Heck yeah, guys. Thank you for hanging out on Tim Reynolds Show. Don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. So we'll see the 49ers here, who lost in the divisional playoffs to the Super Bowl champion Seattle Seahawks. See new additions, wide receiver Mike Evans and wide receiver Christian Kirk.
Making these announcements, and the first pick of the second round is ready to go.
All right, here we go, guys. Ba-da-dum, bum, bum.
Pittsburgh? I just want to say it's awesome to be back in my college hometown. It was an honor to play here for 4 years, and I just want to thank the 49ers for this opportunity. I want to give a shout out to the 49er faithful, the best fans in the NFL.
That's awesome.
With the 33rd pick
Andy Lee.
in the 2026 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Dejon Stribling, wide receiver, Ole Miss.
All right, guys, so a surprising pick here to start the second round, as we see the 49ers add another wide receiver in Dejon Stribling, 6'2", 207-pound wide receiver out of Ole Miss. 55 receptions for 811 yards and 6 touchdowns last year for Ole Miss on their really good, successful college playoff run. So really good competitive receiver there for the 49ers. Yep, Graybeard is outside right now, Ghost, but thanks for asking. Yo, what's up, Fanatic Trev with the $2 Super Jet as well. We're already almost halfway to our goal here, guys. It's Tim, it's Fam, wanted to get on the support with the heart. Thank you, Fanatic Trev. Appreciate you, brother, with the $2 Super Chat. Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, this guy has the makings of a true number 1. A big, strong, physical ex-wide receiver at 6'2", 205, 210 pounds, and Lane Kiffin loved him down there. He was a big playmaker for him all season long. He was a big playmaker.
So the Cardinals are now on the clock. What's up, Ty?
He has put together exactly how you like your outside lane.
All right, guys, as they finish their breakdown here of the receiver, we'll go ahead and get this guy over. We see 6'2", 207 pounds. We see Stribling is rated as the 15th ranked wide receiver in this draft. So a little bit high of a selection for him here as the 49ers try to covet a guy that they really wanted here with their first pick here in the second round. Stribling possesses a good frame and top speed that makes plays downfield. Occasionally, he can get lazy at the top of his routes, rounding off and not diving out of cuts. After playing primarily in the RPO offenses during his career, he will have to expand his route tree in the NFL, as Stribling has displayed good ball skills in his career, making back shoulder catches and receptions well outside of his frame. He finds open spaces after the catch and can take it the distance. He also is a physical runner who is not afraid to lower his shoulder for extra yards, and in the run game, he's willing to block blockers at time and will mix it up in the box. And we see James Conner here to make the pick for the Cardinals.
With the 34th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Chase Bisontis, guard, Texas A&M.
Chase Besantis was the Prep Player of the Year in New Jersey.
Goes with another $2 super chat. Let's go. Big thumbs up and love from Ghost here as we see Chase Bionics out of Texas A&M, the 6'5" guard. 2025 third team All SEC. 766 snaps at left guard, 0 sacks allowed in 2025 for Chase. All right, so the Buffalo Bills are now on the clock as well. Had to match and pop another one? Heck yeah, cheers to you there, brother. Let's go. So the Cardinals go offensive line with their second pick here. And wow, they get the second rated offensive guard in this draft here at pick 34. Talk about a true value here. As we see, Batonis here was an offensive tackle for the Aggies before becoming a starting guard during the past 2 seasons. He has power to hold up the interior of the line with a strong base and good hip flexing. He's able to get to the edge and second level. He has the power, he's able to get to the edge and the second level where he can reestablish his base and play low to high. He's consistently keeps his feet running and looks to clean up blocks and pass protection. He has a strong core that allows him to maintain balance and anchor. At times, though, he can be slow to punch and will allow defenders into his chest. But he has the strength to absorb the contact and recover. So a good pick here.
This coming year, but should they go offensive line there? We'll hear from the Buffalo Bills. Coming up.
All right, guys, so the Bills are now on the clock.
They traded out of round 1 last night. When teams are thinking Super Bowl thought, it's always interesting to see what direction they choose to go. Now, what do we have identified as the areas of need for Buffalo?
How about linebacker? Off-ball, C.J. Allen's name would be in the next wide receiver. Obviously, Josh Allen, more weapons. Edge rusher and cornerback. Think about that defensive back position. Trayden Stoops, to me, is a guy who's got to be coming up in these conversations because of his versatility. Yeah, wide receivers like Denzel Boston.
So, guys, we see here the first pick, a little bit of a surprise by the 49ers, but, man, the Cardinals get themselves, looks like a very good weapon here in the second round with the second-rated offensive guard. Talk about a value pick here for the Cardinals. Get in Drunker, please, Iowa. Getting Dunker. Dunker from Iowa, says Ty, the Iowa guy. $2, fam. It's less than a cold bottled Coke. Show some damn love for Timo and Mama and Gray Beard needs a shave. Thank you, Josh. Thank you, Ghost. Appreciate you guys.
Today joining the 2009 Browns. So the Bills didn't make any picks, but they certainly were busy yesterday. And here they are to make their first selection of this draft.
This is awesome. Buffalo Bills pick is in. This is their first pick.
With the 35th pick in the 2016 draft, the Buffalo Bills select linebacker T.J. Parker from Clemson.
And look at that, guys. T.J. Parker, the edge rusher out of the University of Clemson, goes 35th overall to the Buffalo Bills. A great pick for Buffalo here as they make their first selection here of the 2026 NFL Draft. So 6'3" and 5'8", 263 pounds. As we see, the edge rusher here was a 2025 honorable mention All ACC. And the Houston Texans are now on the clock. And 47 tackles, 11 tackles for loss, and 5 sacks for T.J. Parker. He also was a 2024 second-team All-ACC as well. Yeah, Ty, I think it was a nice pick as well. Good value here. He had 11 sacks back in 2024 as well. So the guy is able to get to the quarterback. All right, here we go, guys. So the 8th overall edge rusher in this draft, 6'3", 263 pounds, Uh-oh, and ladies and gentlemen, we've got a trade alert here as the Texans have traded this pick with the Las Vegas Raiders. And we'll have to see what this selection is going to be here, folks. I'm excited to see this, man. The Raiders making some moves here. So I'm going to be excited to see what happens here, man. All right, we're on a commercial break here. Oh, so wait a minute. So the Texans traded with the Raiders. So the Raiders actually traded back. Okay. I thought the Texans were here. Nope, looks like the Texans traded up here, guys. If you were a Tampa Bay GM, what would you do with your remaining picks, says Ty. Thank you for the question there, Ty. For me, man, I think I really got to look at the linebacker position and secondary here in the second and third round. There's a lot of depth at that position here. Oh, guys, here's the trade details. The Texans received the number 36 pick and the number 117 pick, while the Raiders get pick number 38 and pick 91. So we see the Raiders move up quite a bit. Nearing the end of what looks to be round 4 or 5, they'll be going to pick 91 from 117, and the Texans move up 2 spots and also get another pick swap there. So not too bad for the Texans. So yeah, Ty, hope you got that answer, man. Texas is confused right now? Yeah, right. Okay, guys, so we see TJ Parker for the Buffalo Bills. We see Parker broke Clemson's true freshman record for tackles for loss for 12.5 in 2023. He set a single season mark for forced fumbles with 6 in 2024. Though his numbers took a dip in 2025, he performed well at the Senior Bowl and tested well at the Combine. He has length that keeps blockers off his frame and can shed blocks at the top of his rush. He does a good job at straight arming linemen, and Parker needs to develop a counter pass rush moves and continue to add to his repertoire as he develops in the league. He does a good job of setting the edge on the defense, and guys, we see here a comparison is Trey Henderson. So we see here the Buffalo Bills get themselves a pretty decent pass rusher here in the second round of the NFL draft. All right, waiting to get back to it. Carson Shear will be a linebacker, Iowa, says Ty. Okay. Ty really wants to see the Iowa players get drafted.
We're back in Pittsburgh. We are 3 picks into round 2, and we've had a trade. The Raiders were scheduled to make the 36th pick in this draft, but the Houston Texans have jumped up a couple of spots, identifying a player that they were looking for. So we'll have the announcement of that pick momentarily as that pick is in. The Giants will be going next after that, and on we will go. Again, 7 minutes between the picks in this round, and they're being announced tonight by a variety of NFL legends who have ties to this western Pennsylvania area in a variety of different ways. And so the Texans, again, with the trade up here, and they will make their pick.
All right, we'll see who the Texans have selected here.
To announce the selection alongside the commissioner.
Here comes Commissioner Roger Goodell.
I'm joined by Billy Miller, original Houston Texan. Scored the first touchdown for the Texans, both in preseason and regular season, for the record. With the 36th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Caden McDonald, defensive tackle, Ohio State.
And ladies and gentlemen, Caden McDonald, who was in the green room here, gets drafted finally here at pick number 36 by the Houston Texans, who trade up to get the defensive tackle Caden McDonald from Ohio State.
Walking out onto this stage and embracing and being embraced by the commissioner and the entire football world. So good for Caden McDonald. He is a Houston Texan. He played in all 16 games for that national title team in 2024, but really came into his own last year in his 3rd year in Columbus.
The 2025 first team AP All-American at the defensive tackle position.
You know what that look is about? Mama ain't got to work no more. That's what that look is about right there. Those tears,
Yeah.
his mother doesn't have to work anymore. It's an emotional feeling But Green, he's one of my favorite players in the draft because he has a lot of versatility inside. He can be a one-gap player.
Pat McAfee there, congratulating the defensive tackle, who had 17 run stops, tied for second in the Big Ten last year. So a very good productive defensive tackle here goes to the Texans at pick number 36 in the second round.
And over. The ability to press and manhandle guards, very few guys have it at his age, and he has it right now.
When I went out to Ohio State's pro day, Lorenzo Styles was there, obviously watching his son Sonny, who didn't work out, but he came up to me and he said, "Hey, Lewis, this is the guy to keep an eye on. No one's talking about Caden, but he's one of the most important people on our defense last year. And this is the perfect place for him to go to. Just think about it."
And we see a career with 91 tackles, 12 tackles for loss, 3 sacks, and 23 run stops. And listen to that standing ovation for the young man who was in the green room all night last night and finally has his dream come true here in the second round of the 2026 NFL Draft. And Roger Goodell there to hug the defensive tackle.
Tears of joy right now going, I'm going with a bunch of hunters down here. And so right now, I mean, it's great for him to get out of that green room and know what colors he's going to wear next. But man, is he going to a big situation. Are you kidding me? They stepped up against some good opponents. Miami Hurricanes, number 1. He was active in that game. 6'2", 326-pound, immovable defensive tackle.
All right, guys, so 6'2", 326 pounds here for this defensive tackle. As we get to the stats here, as we see the film coming out here.
Washington Huskies game, 2 sacks in that game against the Miami Hurricanes. Tied the season high with 8 tackles. 1 of those was behind the line of scrimmage. I like the fact that not only the size and strength to clog the running lanes, but also make impact plays in the backfield, get after the quarterback, plays with very good leverage, excellent pursuit skills. He will chase down the line, and he's a good overall tackler. He finds the football. For a first-year starter, very impressed with that. That 65 tackle number is off the charts with the...
All right, guys, so we see the number 1 ranked defensive tackle in this draft falls all the way to the second round, where he's picked up in a trade here by the Houston Texans, who are happy to have him. As we see here, McDonald was named Big Ten Defensive Lineman of the Year in 2025. He is an outstanding run defender and ascending player. McDonald can anchor, locate the ball, and get off the block and bring down ball carriers in the backfield. He plays low to high and does a good job of slipping or sidestepping blocks with the double team. He occupies without giving ground, making it harder for offensive lines to reach linebackers. To reach linebackers with teams in that run at him. McDonald's has a skill set, short area burst, and upper body strength that will continue to develop as a pass rusher.
How will you make a day 1 impact?
Disruptive, making it easier for the DNs, and we all go together. We're going to work. I'm ready.
Thank you, Caden.
Appreciate it.
Good for him. Caden McDonald.
man, that's good.
The great reminder of what this is really all about. For all of us who are football fans, this is about who did my team get and who did the other team get and all that. But for these young men, this is a life-changing experience. Booger, it's one that you had some years ago.
You have so many people that pour into your life, and when those people are surrounding you in the green room and those tears come down, I wasn't able to be at the draft. I was sitting in my mother's bedroom when I got the call. That was back when it was 15 minutes in the first round. And we both started crying. Because again, I knew at that moment all the effort she put into me had paid off. And like I told you, Mama ain't got to work no more, Greedy. Because we rich, baby.
Okay, and so back we go to the selections. The New York Giants had an active night last night.
All right, guys, so the New York Giants are now on the clock. A great pick there for the Texans. They trade up a couple of spots with the Las Vegas Raiders and get the guy they wanted. And I got to tell you guys, the Texans have made a lot of improvements this offseason with that defensive line. So it's going to be really interesting to see how much better this defense gets for the Texans. It's hard to believe they can even get this much better.
Special guest to announce the Giants selection.
Look, O.C. Umenyiora, is that who that is? With Commissioner Roger Goodell for the Giants selection? Looks like it.
I'm joined here by the great O.C. Umenyiora.
Ah!
O.C. played for the Giants. What a great man he is. With the 37th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Colton Hood, defensive back, Tennessee. Way to go, Colton.
So Colton Hood
That's a name that we
The cornerback from Tennessee goes to the New York Giants here with the 37th overall pick, the 5'11", 193-pound cornerback out of Tennessee. Started his career at Colorado back in 2024. He was the 2025 third-team All-ACC, and Hood now goes to the New York Giants. His 10 pass breakups last year were tied for 5th in the SEC in that secondary for the University of Tennessee. King Henry didn't go to the Texans, Ghost. He was with the Titans. And now he's with the Ravens. 48 tackles, 10 passes batted down, and an interception for Colton Hood last season with the Tennessee Titans. The third pick now for the Giants here in this draft, and we'll go over that selection here for you guys. The Las Vegas Raiders are currently on the clock. All right, guys, so Colton Hood, 5'11", 193 pounds, the 4th overall cornerback prospect here in the 2026 NFL Draft. It says Hood is a physical press corner. He uses his length to disturb receivers at the line of scrimmage. He competes for 50-50 balls and does a good job limiting production after the catch in zone and off-man coverage. Hood isn't afraid to come downhill when he's off the ball, where he can close space and disrupt the process of the catch. As a tackler, he brings good stopping power for the position, though he will miss some open field tackles from time to time. He showed improvement in that area in 2025. His comp is A.J. Terrell Jr., so I'm really interested to see how this works out here, guys. I like it here, and we'll see what happens here as the Raiders are now on the clock. The pick is in, so we'll see who the Raiders are going with now here with the number 38th overall pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, second round.
How you doing out there?
Woo!
Great to be here.
Matt Millen, 4-time Super Bowl champion.
I would be remiss without bringing up the late, great Willie Brown when he would tell all of you to remember your mother on Mother's Day. Is coming right up. All you guys, take her to dinner, grab her some flowers, tell her you love her, and remind her that with the 38th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Trayden Stukes, defensive back, Arizona.
Okay, so a safety here comes off the board. Trayden Stukes, safety out of Arizona, 6 foot 5'8", 190 pounds. And we're seeing here the 2025 third-team AP All-American, played very, very well last year for the Arizona Wildcats. And you see there, safety and slot, he plays very well, including getting a jump on the quarterback with the blitz. He was a 2025 first-team All-Big 12 as well in the conference he played in. 52 tackles, 4 interceptions last season in 2025, and 6 passes batted down. An incredible.
This is a Raider type of pick. All the old school Raider defensive backs would love the way this guy plays. He's going to look
195 career tackles, 7 career interceptions, and 11.5 tackles for loss for the safety out of Arizona. So a really good selection here for the Las Vegas Raiders. And Stukes is the 5th overall prospect at the safety position in this draft. It says Stukes has outstanding acceleration and closing speed, along with the top-end speed to run with anyone. Ball carriers are not going to outrun his angles in open field. He has to make up speed to recover when he misplays or takes a false step. Stukes at times blitzes well and can disrupt around the line of scrimmage. In coverage, he possesses ball hawking ability and has skills to make plays on the football field. Stukes offers personal versatility or positional versatility as well, with the talent to line up in the nickel and play as a deep safety in the back half. So the Las Vegas Raiders get themselves another playmaking safety here in the second round. All right, thank you everybody for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. We also have a super chat challenge going on right now, guys, on Tim Reynolds Show. I try to make sure you guys help support the channel any way you can, and if a super chat is the way to do that, I like it. Oh, guys, so we see here one NFL GM compared Raiders second round pick Stutes to the Ohio State safety Caleb Downs. So a guy here who may be able to have sort of the same repertoire or sort of the same type of potential as we've seen from the top 11 pick safety Caleb Downs out of the Ohio State University. And by the way, guys, I was pretty shocked that the Dolphins did not make that selection, allowing the Cowboys to trade up one pick to select the safety out of the Ohio State. I thought Caleb Downs was one of these top 5 prospects that could fall to somebody near the top 10 or even outside the top 10. And unfortunately for the Miami Dolphins, they did not make the attempt to draft this guy. Instead, they drafted it back for more draft capital. All right, look at that, guys. We got a bunch of people hanging out in the chat. Don't forget, please, to hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. We're here reacting to all the picks here in the NFL Draft second round thus far. Right now, the Cleveland Browns are on the clock, but the pick is in. So we'll see who Cleveland has selected here in the second round. Don't forget, guys, we're doing a super chat challenge here on Tim Reynolds Show as well. So try to make sure you guys hit me up with those super chats if you have any NFL questions, football questions, or any shout outs you guys would like to make here on Tim Reynolds Show. All right, beautiful Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Weather's been so good for the NFL draft. This is awesome.
Western Pennsylvania, home to so many football legends and maybe some new ones being selected here last night, tonight, and tomorrow. The Cleveland Browns pick is in. It'll be announced in a moment. They came into this draft needing a lineman and a wide receiver. They got both of those last night, taking Spencer Fano and Casey Concepcion. We'll see what direction they choose to go here with their selection in round 2.
Yeah, and there's the former Florida Gator, Joe Hayden. Let's go.
Hello. What's up, Pittsburgh?
What's up?
We are here to announce the 39th pick for my Cleveland Browns. With the 39th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Denzel Boston, wide receiver, Washington.
Wow, guys, and the top player available on Mel Kiper's board, Denzel Boston, the wide receiver out of Washington, goes to the Cleveland Browns, and now the Cleveland Browns have drafted 2 wide receivers in this NFL draft. So 6'3", 5'8", 212 pounds for Denzel Boston out of the University of Washington. As we see the film here, the 2025 third team All Big Ten really shows good hands and route running ability. As you see on the highlights here, 11 touchdown receptions, was tied for 6 in Washington's single season history. So he was a touchdown maker last year for the Washington Huskies.
You watch him here in this game, what he's able to do again in the red zone. 21 touchdown receptions over the last 2 years.
Wow, guys, we see 20 reception TDs, 8th in Washington history. And he was a 2025 honorable mention All Big Ten for being a return specialist last year for the Huskies. A pretty good pick here for the Cleveland Browns, but with them having a lot of needs, I was kind of surprised they went with the receiver here after already getting a receiver in the first round. Denzel Boston does have first round talent. We see here 6'4", 212 pounds, so a big frame receiver. He's the 4th ranked receiver, in this NFL draft. He's a big body receiver who led the Huskies in receiving yards in 2025. He has good acceleration off the line of scrimmage, and when he gets a free release, he plays strong and durable frame. He settles into windows and provides the quarterback with a nice target versus zone. And when the ball can go up. He can go up and get the ball in the air as he adjusts well on poorly thrown passes. Even though he did not run a fast 40-yard dash, his top-end speed, he does create separation with his ability to catch contested balls and that can be utilized at the next level, and has good hands as well.
Chiefs select R. Mason Thomas, defensive end, Oklahoma.
And guys, here we go. R. Mason Thomas, the edge rusher out of Oklahoma, is going to the Kansas City Chiefs.
This is a twitchy edge rusher that's going to remind you of a guy that plays in Denver named Nick Bonito. He's that 6'2" frame, that 240.
So 6'2" frame, 241 pounds. The edge rusher out of the University of Oklahoma was a 2025 first team All-SEC last year. And you can see it, man, the highlight reel of this guy. The way he's able to come off the edge and get to the quarterback and rush the passer. 32 tackles, 10.5 tackles for loss, and 6.5 sacks last season for the Oklahoma Sooner edge rusher. Ghost, yeah, we're waiting to get some more of those super chats, buddy. And he was also a 2024 third-team All-SEC as well, with 40 tackles, 14.5 tackles for loss, and 9 sacks back in 2024. So R. Mason Thomas also has shown consistent production at the University of Oklahoma. All right, so let's break down who the Chiefs are getting here. As we see, 6'2", 241 pounds, the 11th ranked edge rusher in this draft, goes to the Kansas City Chiefs here in the second round at pick number 40th overall. And Thomas tallied 65 tackles in his career, captured first and second team All-SEC honors in his junior and senior season. He has sudden movement coming off the edge and can translate speed to power. Thomas has a very good top-end speed for a player with his measurements, and his closing speed is one of his best attributes. He has a good flexibility to dip and slide under blocks, but his lack of size can hinder production because it causes him to get disengaged with bigger offensive linemen. Overall, he is a relentless pass rusher who can disrupt offensive lines.
With the 41st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Cassius Howell, defensive end, Texas A&M.
All right, so another Aggie comes off the board here in the second round at pick number 41 overall. It's the 6'2.5", 253-pound edge rusher, Calais Howell. And we see here the edge rusher out of Texas A&M could be a big threat on the outside. The 2025 first team All-American is now going to the Cincinnati Bengals, and the Bengals are loading up on defense, guys. A 2025 first team All-SEC as well, playing for the Texas A&M Aggies last season.
Especially early in his career. You can put him in sub packages, and he can rush until he becomes stronger to be able to play the run.
But they revamped their defensive line in Cincinnati now. And this is a nice job. You get Boye, Mafe, you trade for Dexter Lawrence, Jonathan.
And 14 tackles for loss, was 7th in the SEC last year for Howell. As we see, the 6', 253-pound edge rusher was the 6th ranked edge rusher here in this draft. Howell made a name for himself after transferring from Bowling Green. He's an explosive and relentless pass rusher who finished second in the SEC with 11.5 sacks last season. He possesses good flexibility, a dip to rip as a speed rusher, and can harness speed and power to push the pocket. Howell uses active hands at the line of scrimmage to display counter moves and get past offensive tackles. As a run defender, he does a good job of shooting the gaps and closing well, crashing from the backside. He also is also competitive in coverage when dropping the hook curl into the flat or running in tight ends in coverage as well.
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Christian Miller, D-tackle, Georgia.
What's going on, Ghost? Thank you for the $2 super chat again. Appreciate you, brother.
24 games
And here we go, guys. Christian Miller, the defensive tackle out of the University of Georgia, goes to the New Orleans Saints here with the 42nd pick overall in the 2026 NFL Draft. Heck yeah, Ghost. Appreciate you, man. No one's showing more love than you, man. And we see here 6'3", over 300 pounds, the defensive tackle here from Georgia. Had 28 tackles, 3 tackles for loss last season, and 1.5 sacks, as he really was a relentless run defender for that Georgia Bulldogs defense.
He sees it, but he missed the tackle. But this kid plays hard. I thought he could have been a late first-round pick very easily. This is a kid who's going to help that defense. And he will come in and play. At Georgia, C.J. Allen made a lot of plays because he was able to bring it along, and he didn't.
All right, so defensive tackle goes to New Orleans here as Miller plays with power and strength as a run defender. At the point of attack, he shows good balance and core strength, allowing him to stay square and control blocks. Miller has heavy hands, but is more effective working vertically and pushing the pocket than when attacking at angles. On film, he showed the footwork and skill set to work off stunts and twists. Though he has the tools to be disruptive, he could play more violently, especially against double teams. So we'll see how the defensive tackle fits in New Orleans. I think this is a very good selection here by the Saints. And now we'll see the Miami Dolphins are now on the clock. Where do you think Carson Beck will go? Good question, Ty. I've heard the Miami Dolphins might be a good selection for him. But other than that, I have not really heard of a lot of teams that are interested in him. But it's going to be really interesting to see where a lot of these quarterbacks go here in the later rounds. I know people are expecting maybe some quarterbacks taken here in the second and third round. I'm not. Me personally, I think a lot of the quarterbacks being selected will be in the fourth and fifth round on Saturday tomorrow, to be honest with you. There's Jennings Dunker, the offensive tackle out of Iowa. That's who our boy Ty here was telling the Bucs should take. All right, so the Dolphins pick is in as we wait to see who their selection will be at number 43 overall here in the second round of the 2026 NFL Draft. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. We have almost reached our super chat goal here for this live stream, guys. So thank you so much for coming on the channel and helping us out, supporting the channel. It does mean a whole lot to your boy over here. So make sure you guys come and hang out and enjoy the live stream with us. All right, we just got a few more minutes to get back here to the NFL Draft second round. I'm 6'2", 295, played middle linebacker, inside defensive guard. Love football. Hey, Ghost, man, sounds like you could have been pretty good there, buddy. Especially with those tangibles there. Appreciate you there sharing that with us, though, brother. I personally didn't get to play football. I played a little bit my freshman year for junior varsity. And unfortunately, I did not get to play any more after that, even though it would have been a dream come true for me to be able to not only play high school football, but college football and NFL football. But unfortunately, just wasn't in the cards for you, boy. Yeah, Ty, not a bad choice there, man. I mean, the Bucs do need some more depth along the offensive line. I'm not expecting them to get an offensive lineman here, but if that guy's got some pretty good value right here, that may be somebody that we look at. So Zion Young, the edge rusher out of Missouri, is the top available prospect here, according to Mel Kiper. So we'll see if that's where the Dolphins go here. And guys, one person I'm really looking at for the Bucs as they come up here in about 3 other picks is the linebacker out of Texas Tech, Rodriguez. Jacob Rodriguez, I believe is his name, is a guy I'm really looking forward to see if the Bucs will draft.
Corner, Jermod McCoy, Adam Schefter has more on the wait for his name. Shefty.
Look, we had obviously a defensive back falling last year in Will Johnson, and now we have another situation where the Tennessee quarterback Jermod McCoy has fallen into the second round. He clearly is a first-round talent, but suffered a knee injury where he tore his ACL, underwent surgery, and obviously there's some teams that have some concerns about that knee right now. People think he can step in and impact the roster right away, but there are questions about his longevity in the league. But for right now, we have a situation where he's still on the board. One of the elite talents in this draft, in the spot that nobody thought he would be. He still remains on the board. And Greeny, we're going to send it back to the commission. We also have a trade. The Lions trading up to 44 to the Jets spot.
Oh, the Lions made a trade, guys. Wow. So the Lions just traded up with the New York Jets for the 44th overall pick, which is next here after the Dolphins selection.
This pick here in round number 2.
All right. Hello, everyone, football fans out there. With the 43rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Jacob Rodriguez.
Oh! No way! Are you kidding me? I gotta call my brother. And the linebacker Jacob Rodriguez out of Texas Tech goes to the Miami Dolphins. Man, that's who I was hoping the Bucs were gonna get. Oh, what a pick here. 6'1", 231 pounds. The linebacker out of Texas Tech played outstanding last year. 2025 Big 12 Defensive Player of the Year. Was also an all Big 12 selection last year. The 2025 Chuck Bernard Award winner for the nation's top defensive player.
Transition to linebacker. The number one thing that I loved about this dude is his point of attack play. Whether that be taking on block,
Trev! How about that, man? Trev! You gotta love that, dude. One of the top players here in the second round, Jacob Rodriguez, goes to the Miami Dolphins. And the 2025 Dick Butkus Award winner gets drafted to the Miami Dolphins, 43rd overall. What a pick for the Dolphins here, guys. Dang it, man. I wanted him for the Bucs so bad. So bad. That was my Bucs pick right there, guys. Oh, and look, we're like 3 picks away. We're literally right there. 3 picks away. Oh. So the Lions pick is in. As we see, the Lions are going with here. As we see the 6'1", 31 pound linebacker. Oh, it's Calvin Johnson making the pick for the Detroit Lions. Let's go. All right, guys, we'll get to this here shortly. Woo! And they go with the Michigan boy.
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Derek Moore, defensive end, Michigan.
First team all Big
Here we go. Derek Moore now off the board. The edge rusher, 6'3", 255 pounds, out of the University of Michigan. And this guy really shows up on film. The 2025 first team all Big Ten here in this one. And we see here the Cowboys are trading for linebacker D. Winters. And in 2025, 10 sacks was the 4th most in the Big Ten for Derek Moore, who's now a Detroit Lion. All right, guys, let's go over here these last couple of picks as we try to get caught up here on Tim Reynolds Show. 13 sacks created, led the Big Ten last year for Derek Moore. As you see the edge rusher here, 6'4", 255 pounds, the 10th rated edge rusher in this draft. Led Michigan with 10 sacks and earned all Big Ten honors in 2025. He wins primarily at the line of scrimmage and uses his speed to power, and Moore can straight arm defenders hold the point of attack and stretch to disengage from blocks. He uses primarily the dip and rip technique and needs to develop better use of his hands to further his ability to disengage from blockers and get into the backfield. He flashes closing speed. Excuse me. Was more productive against the pass more than the run. So he'll have to work on his rush defense, and he also dropped in coverage at time, but will need to get stronger at that on the next level. Now let's go to Jacob Rodriguez, guys, the pick for the Miami Dolphins at 43rd overall. As you see, Rodriguez originally signed with Virginia as a quarterback before transitioning to linebacker with the Red Raiders. So that's pretty interesting how that sort of worked out for this guy here in the NFL draft. And he's technically a sound tackler and a good job of anticipating and diagnosing and flowing to the football. He competes through blocks and can get flushed by interior linemen at times, especially those bigger offensive linemen. In the zone coverage, though, he has often put himself in the right position, which has led to 4 interceptions last season, and he's had some coverage busts as well on tape, so he'll need to work on his pass coverage skills here as he goes to the next level. Though he's had some Rodriguez, though, plays with very active hands, cluttering throwing lanes at the line of scrimmage and punching the ball out as well. He led the FBS with 7 forced fumbles last season. A guy to really look out for that could be a big impact player here for the Miami Dolphins. I love that pick for the Dolphins here at pick number 43. My Bucks were just a few picks away. I don't know if they would have selected him, but that's the guy I was going for, man. What's going on, man? How we doing? Edge rusher, Michigan means goodness, Aiden Hutchinson, and now him. Oh, Ty, yeah, I like that pick for the Lions. Derek Moore is a guy who I think can develop to have really good skills at the pass rusher position, and being on that defensive line and being with the Detroit Lions, I think that's really going to help him out in his development as well. All right, so the Baltimore Ravens are now currently on the clock. As we get things going here, guys, don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel as we wait to get back to the action. All right, guys, we've almost reached our super chat goal here on Tim Reynolds Show as we wait to get back to the NFL draft. Thanks for hanging out with us today. Who are you going for now, Tim? Well, good question, brother. For me, I think the cornerback Terrell out of Clemson could be a guy that the Bucs really look at here. There's also C.J. Allen, the linebacker out of Georgia, Jeremiah McCoy, the quarterback out of Tennessee. I also like Emmanuel. Excuse me.
Multiple tackles for loss in 5 games. C.J. Allen benefited from Kristen Miller. Bottom line is he's an every down linebacker. McCoy, the knee injury, pushing him down. And then Emmanuel Pregnant. It was exciting and fun to watch Emmanuel Pregnant. Go to the Iowa game. He dominated in the rain there. Opened up that running game for the Oregon Ducks. Did a great job. Really good football player. They go 1A, a first-round pick. Emmanuel Pregnant's got to be somewhere in this middle of the
All right, so the Baltimore Ravens pick is in. At 45th overall, we'll see who the Ravens select here in this one. Oh, wow, guys, and look at that. It's Mark Ingram. Oh! Big trust.
High school
That's awesome.
From my Baltimore Ravens and the MPSSAA, they launched a program in 2023 that can make this day possible. They are here today celebrating a state sanction that passed for high school girls flag football in Maryland, officially making it a state championship sport. Congratulations. And with the 45th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Zion Young, linebacker, Missouri. Let's go.
And an edge rusher here goes to Baltimore as Zion Young, who was projected as a first-round pick, now has been selected with the 45th overall pick in the 2026 NFL Draft by the Baltimore Ravens. And the edge rusher out of the University of Missouri goes to Baltimore and most certainly will make an impact. And now the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are now on the clock. Let's go! And the 2025 first team All-SEC honors for the edge rusher, who is 6'5" and just over 200 pounds. And he can set the edge, as you see here on
6'6" and 350 pounds, and he puts him in the hole.
the highlight film.
I just love the physicality at which he plays at, and then he can make the tackle. You say, okay, if that's what you can do, can you get off the ball, can you turn the corner, and can you get me a sack?
So the 5th overall ranked rusher had 46 edge pressures, second most in the SEC in 2025.
I love that from a player, and a complete defensive man can do it all. Can he be technically sound?
And he has good hand uses as well, as he's able to get around the edge using his hands a lot against other offensive linemen. And it looks like the pick is in for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and we see Young earned first team All-SEC honors in 2025. He lined up primarily in the three-point stance, and he also serves as a stand-up edge rusher. His best trait is his strength and power at the point of attack. Combine that with his length, Young can also hold the point of attack against double teams and eventually shredding linemen to make a play on the ball. His primary offender uses straight line rusher and struggles to decelerate and change direction and redirect. So he'll have to work on that redirection. And oh my goodness, it's Rondé Barber!
Of the 2026 NFL Draft, and I am very, very happy to say this because I might make some Philadelphia fans a little bit upset.
Oh no!
Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Josiah Trotter, linebacker, Missouri.
Wow, so a linebacker...
Trotter only played 2 seasons in college, but he made them count. He was the Big 12's Defensive Freshman of the Year in 2024.
Okay. So Joshua Trotter, the linebacker from the University of Missouri, was a 2025 first-team All-SEC performer at the linebacker position. And okay, I thought the Bucs were going to go linebacker. I bet you they would have got Rodriguez here if he was available. But 89 tackles last season, that was tied for the 6th most in the SEC at the linebacker position.
He is a high-impact player. They had some issues with him down at Missouri as far as maybe the lack of foot speed on third down from a coverage perspective, but he's a very good blitzer. He's coming off of a knee injury.
And 10.5 tackles for loss, as well as the Tampa Bay Buccaneers get a playmaker at the linebacker position here, guys. The 7th-ranked linebacker, in the 2026 NFL Draft. 6'2", 237 pounds. Trotter, a transfer from West Virginia, was the leading tackler in his lone season with Missouri. He can get skinny in gaps and shoot to penetrate the backfield. As we see the Indianapolis Colts trade their pick to the Pittsburgh Steelers here at the 47th overall selection here in the 2nd round. We'll see how that goes for Pittsburgh as they trade up here in front of the Pittsburgh crowd. We see here Trotter here, he has a good lateral quickness with his ability to shuffle, to flow with the play, and trigger downhill to make a form tackle. He ranges to play sideline to sideline and does a very good job of filling gaps. Trotter has quickness to avoid slip blocks, too, and he's also extremely intuitive or instinctive making a lot of plays in the backfield. Trotter's a very good at diagnosing and reading play development. He's a very sure tackler and plays with strength to get the ball carrier to the ground. Even when he can't square up and make a clean hit, he plays with strong, violent hands. In the passing game, Trotter keeps everything in front of him in zone coverage to diagnose. He has the speed to cover running backs in the backfield at times. He can also get caught cheating, triggering to come downhill, losing leverage on eligible receivers. So he'll have to work on those pass coverage abilities. And the Pittsburgh Steelers pick is in as we see John Stallworth there with his pick.
With the 47th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select
Jeremy Bernard.
And the wide receiver, Jeremy Menard out of Alabama, goes to Pittsburgh. And the Steelers get a receiver after missing out on Mekhi Lemon in the first round. What's up, Jake? How we doing, brother? Isaiah, what's going on, man? Yeah, using the wide lens camera, bro. Yeah, Joshua Trotter, dude, I like it. A playmaking running back, or excuse me, linebacker. And oh boy, looks like Friday Night SmackDown's on, guys. And we see here Bernard with 114 receptions, over 1,600 yards and 9 TDs in 2 years at Alabama, as he'll be the newest receiver for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Bernard is a versatile wideout. Bernard is a versatile wideout with extending production over the last 3 years. He has good size and accelerates at the top speed quickly as he's a smooth route runner and diagnoses and well-diagnosed breaks and clean footwork and getting in and out of his routes. He can line up outside or in the slot and is capable of running a full route tree across all 3 levels. He has an impressive run after the catch ability. Bernard's second gear. So we see here impressive run after the catch ability for Bernard. His second gear as a field stretcher, and it's fairly ordinary and doesn't allow his size to prevent him from competing on the field. So we see here, guys, the Falcons pick is in. They're on the clock. Here is pick number 16 in the second round, pick number 48 overall. What's up, Jake? What are we doing when Tim gets a radio job? I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure. All right, we're here on commercial break, guys, for the NFL Draft. We got SmackDown on in the background so we can try to make sure we keep up with what's going on. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us here on TimReynoldsShow. Yeah, Jake, the Dolphins not doing too bad. I would have liked another pick other than Proctor, though, at pick number 12 for the Dolphins, but is what it is. Oh, yeah! Cracking open another cold one. Oh, excuse me. Woo. And Jake Jacobs, a big Miami Dolphins fan, hanging out with us here today. Thank you, brother. So Jacob fought 2, kicking off Friday Night SmackDown. Excuse me. wish we had more people hanging out with us, guys.
I told Roman Reigns I wanted him.
Oh, boy.
Monday, I told Roman I don't want that title, but I need that title. Then he looked me in my eye and he said, Jacob, you're not ready.
Oh, boy.
Okay. The truth is, he's right. Nah. He's right because I've never been ready. Something I've been hearing my whole life from my friends.
That's a lot of these quarterbacks. What about Brandon Cisse, South Carolina, still on the board. Talking about Avion Terrell, Clemson, still on the board. Defensive backs have slowed down a little further than we maybe thought back maybe 2 months ago.
But perhaps we'll see a run on those to come. The Falcons will make this selection here. We have Minnesota still to come. We've had some wheeling and dealing here, so the picks have changed hands, but this is one that's been in place. Remember, they traded out of round one.
All right, so we got the Falcons on the clock here, guys.
There's the Falcons' first pick of this 2026 draft, and they're ready with the announcement.
And this will be their first pick.
Hey, what up, Dick Murray? I see my Chargers fans right there. Yeah, I represent Atlanta, but it's always both up. But both up to rise up, baby. And to my no-go family at home watching, I see y'all out there too. Now let's get down to business. With the 48th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select from the bloodline, Avion Terrell, DB, Clemson.
From the bloodline. Oh, man, are you kidding me?
Now this is a beautiful moment.
So Avion Terrell.
When he says the bloodline, he means that literally. That's Avion's brother, 6 years older, is AJ. And Avion followed in his brother's football footsteps every step of the way. Followed him to Westlake High School in Atlanta, followed him to Clemson, and now they will be teammates with the Atlanta Falcons. And there they are.
That's awesome, guys. The 2025 third team AP All-American Avion Terrell from Clemson goes to the Falcons and will get to play with his brother on the Falcons secondary. That is awesome. That is awesome. Great pick here. That's a great pick for the Falcons. I'm not going to lie, man. I don't even like it. So 5'11", 186 pounds here, the third-ranked cornerback in this NFL draft class. Terrell has good feel for the game in the zone and man coverage. He's competitive press corner with a good frame and has clean footwork and smooth hips to transition to run and stay in phase. Terrell has a quick trigger to dive on the underneath routes and make a play to catch at the point. His timing and technique to break up passes stands out on tape. As a run defender, he's willing to step up and make physical tackles. Terrell was also effective in his time at Clemson on cowboy blitzes and finding ways to affect the quarterback.
Cody Rhodes went through hell at WrestleMania. The QB1 is on the field and he's slipping, his stick, fumble, Jacob's ball. So I'm asking you, man, do not come at the OTC, all right? You can fix this. You hear me? You really can fix this. Listen, you'll eat, you'll learn, you'll level up. That's the play we run. Run the play with us, Jacob. Don't listen to these. Don't listen to him. Run the play with us.
All right, guys, so we've got another trade alert here. The Minnesota Vikings trade their pick at number 49 overall to the Carolina Panthers. So we'll see what the Panthers are going to do trading up. Thank you, Ty. Kind of missing wrestling night. More action, but hell, I could cheers to a weather change. Well, we got wrestling on in the background, and right now it's just a whole lot of talking.
who are on the same team in the National Football League. We see the excitement there inside the Falcons' back room as they get their man. There's the owner, Arthur Blank, seated in the middle of all of it. They're taking the telephone. All right, the Carolina Panthers now on the clock after some wheeling and dealing here in this round. They selected offensive tackle.
So the Carolina Panthers received the 49th pick and the 159th overall pick from the Vikings for pick number 51 and 196.
Approach the midway point of this round.
You in the deep end now. We're going to see if you can swim, Moose. You want respect from Roman, right? I'll tell you how to get it from him. Walk right up to him. Look him in the eyes. And get ready for war.
The reigning NFC South champions.
Oh, boo! Boo!
Hunter, nose tackle, Texas Tech. Keep pounding.
It looks like nose tackle Lee Hunter is the pick out of Texas Tech for the Carolina Panthers. 6'3", 318 pounds.
UCF before one final season at Texas Tech, where Malley was.
Hearing this? Don't listen to those two. They're lying to you. Trust me, I know. Where was these two at 2 years ago when nobody wanted you here, Jacob Hall? Remember that? They didn't bring you here to WWE. I did. And you too.
And Lee Hunter, the 2025 third team AP All-Pro or AP All-American and the 2025 first team All-Big 12 goes to Carolina here in the second round. Lee Hunter, 6'4", 318 pounds, the 6th ranked defensive tackle in this draft. Has strong hands and can hold the point of attack. Has a power to push the pocket and disrupt the backfield. Hunter can play high at times, but it's hard to stop when he stays low. Overall, he did not test off the charts at the Combine, but shows the ability on film to be good at the next level. A great pick there for the Panthers. Looks like the Carolina Panthers are, I should say the NFC South is cooking right now.
Why are we here wasting our time with this? He's a lost cause. You think he's gonna beat Roman? He can't even beat you.
Oh, and the super kick by Jacob Fatu. Oh, boy. All right, guys, we're here on commercial break for the NFL Draft. The New York Jets are now on the clock with the 50th overall selection.
The only one I should be talking to right now is Roman Reigns. Hold on. But to keep it 100, you think I can't beat you? Well, line it all up. Me versus you tonight. Hey, and let me remind you, if you ain't know, Jacob Fatu is all gas, no brakes for it. Yalla, baby, fire!
So it looks like Solo Sikoa is going to go one-on-one with Jacob Fatu tonight on SmackDown.
Solo Sikoa wanna run the plays here, but Fatu is not a team player, and he ain't listening to anybody. Good luck
Doesn't sound like it.
to the werewolf. By the way, Jacob Fatu, Solo, yeah, let's make that happen.
All right, thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Get it, Panthers, says Ty. Come on. Come on, Ty. I like that Falcons pick, though. Falcons with a really good pick. Saints doing pretty good so far. The Panthers, not too bad. The Buccaneers, pretty good value at both their picks here. I know for a fact the Bucs wanted Jacob Rodriguez, though. I know they did.
Significant SmackDowns of the year, being the one after WrestleMania sets the tone. But do you feel any more pressure, Julia, heading into your title defense tonight against Tiffany Stratton?
Yes, it is the SmackDown after WrestleMania, not WrestleMania.
Kathy, I think what Julia and I are both upset about is the lack of respect. Even my expert negotiation skills, which I did use, couldn't rectify this oversight. But thankfully, it has only lit a fire within us to take out Tiffany Stratton.
It's Curtis Martin.
I grew up in a little town not too far from here called Homewood.
So I feel no pressure.
And so
Only
I just want to
anger.
take a brief moment to thank many of you in this crowd tonight,
You know,
but the
her and I,
entire
we
city
never
of
bicker like this
Pittsburgh,
unless you're around.
for all of
Your
the
questions
love and
make people
support that
tense.
you've given me throughout my career.
I
Thank
feel
you.
like I just caught a stray there, but let's get back to the action.
I think Kathy's questions are absolutely perfect.
Now, with the 50th pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select D'Angelo Pond, DB from Indiana.
So D'Angelo Pons, cornerback from the University of Indiana, goes to the New York Jets here. At 5'8", 182-pound cornerback will have to really polish his skills with the size he has. He was the 2025 second-team AP All-American and was a big impact player during the Indiana National Championship run. Two-time first-team All-Big Ten in 2024 and 2025. Pons was an incredible cornerback for the Hoosiers.
The trouble with is this: size on the edge. He will get swallowed up sometimes by bigger wide
He was the Rose Bowl and Peach Bowl defensive MVP in the 2025 season as well.
maybe like a guy like Jeremiah Smith who gave him some issues at the catch point when he
Packers pick number 57.
that's where some of his
Looks like the pick number 52.
But other than that, speed, quickness, press man, off man.
And another Indiana Hoosier goes to the Jets here.
He can do it all, and Kurt Signetti loves it. The kid can fly.
So the 9th-ranked cornerback here in the 2026 grab, Pons, is undersized, but he is sticky and plays with energy. Following Kurt Signetti from James Madison to Indiana, Pons was a key player for the college football playoff champions. He is twitchy with a very good short area quickness and does a great job of diving on the ball out of his breaks. Pons did not showcase great physicality at the line of scrimmage, but he was primarily a primary in bail man coverage. He's an instinct player in zone coverage, displaying good awareness for angles and leveraging receivers. He communicates and passes off well in the backfield too, primarily lining up outside at times. In Indiana, he might fit better in the nickel back in the NFL due to his lack of length. So, good pick here by the Jets. Wonder how he'll fit in the scheme there for the New York Jets. That's going to be pretty interesting if you ask me. All right, so the Vikings pick is in.
I should say the Vikings making their selection.
Go Vikes. With the 51st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Jake Golday, linebacker, Cincinnati. Welcome, brother.
You love these stories, Jake Golden.
So Drake Golday, linebacker from the University of Cincinnati, goes here at pick number 51 overall. The 6'4.5", 239-pound linebacker out of Cincinnati. Shows the lengths, the size, the height. He was a 2025 first team All Big 12 selection at the linebacker position.
He will affect the passing game in that way. From the athleticism, all three phases. It's a run in coverage. It's a blitzer. He gets after it as well. He can strip. He can shed blocks.
103 tackles last season. Was third in the Big 12.
6 tackles for loss, 3.5 sacks, and broke up 3 passes. It was all over the field. And they moved him around in that defense.
And here's the thing I'll say about
103 tackles, 6.5 tackles for loss, and 3.5 sacks. As we see the Vikings going defense here with their first 2 picks in the 2026 NFL Draft.
attacking the ball. As long as they can have him do that, he'll make a ton of
Golday is big and explosive linebacker with a game best suited to work near the line of scrimmage. He attacks climbing blockers with heavy and aggressive hands. He's also shows strength to stack and compress gaps and finish with authority. While his performance at the point of attack stands out, he can be a little late diagnosing the play design and needs to work to be a more primitive downhill trigger at times. He's more powerful than elusive as a blitzer. He's average in coverage, and Golday traits explosiveness and field demeanor should make him an early special team standout with the potential to eventually start at Sam and inside linebacker. So we'll see how he transitions into the next level. Cousins' teammate right there says Ty. Heck yeah, man. All right, appreciate you guys hanging out with us here on Tim Reynolds Show. Make sure you guys please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Bum 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 ba dum bum. All right, guys, getting ready for Tiffany Stratton taking on Julia for the Women's WWE United States Championship. And ladies and gentlemen, making her way to the ring, she is the WWE Women's United States Champion, accompanied by Kiana James. She is Julia! Yep, Julia not too happy about being left off the WrestleMania card, so we'll see how she plays things out here. All right, guys, still waiting to get back from commercial break here for the 2026 NFL Draft second round. What's the Bucs' next pick? Oh, I guess we'll have to look and find out here, Trev. It's going to be in the third round. So pick 13 in the third round, 77th overall is the Bucs' next pick. Keith, what's up, brother? How we doing, my friend? So the Green Bay Packers pick is in. So Brandon Cisse, defensive back from South Carolina, goes to the Green Bay Packers as the Packers try to help out their secondary here. And a great pick.
He's got tremendous physical skills. 5'11", 6 is a shade under 6 foot, 189 pounds. Has a 41-inch vertical jump. This guy has all the skills.
So 5'11", 189 pounds here for the quarterback out of South Carolina. And Brandon had 30 tackles, an interception, and 6 passes batted down in 2025. But he shows very good ball skills, very good tackling skills as well that could transition to the next level here. Yeah, Keith, Wyatt 6 got released. A bunch of people getting released from WWE.
Always being that kind of physical force against the run were some of the things that showed up again. You see him here. Press coverage, long arms, good body control, being able to mirror routes. When he backed off, he got into trouble a little bit, but he can work all that out. He has got all the physical tools. Gannon will work with him. Green Bay needs a corner with his physical profile.
Packers defense had just 7 interceptions last year.
All right, guys, so we see here Chase's explosive athleticism and upside, but a refinement runaway may need to be needed to smooth out with some rougher edges. The scheme versatile, he's a scheme versatile in coverage and is an A-rated run supporter. Work ethic and athleticism testing will work in his favor. However, a lack of instincts and break anticipation could cost him in coverage against quality route runners. His press will become more efficient as a weapon. And oh, it's Pat McAfee!
Yins are getting tired. Are you Yinsers getting exhausted from so much football celebration or no? 0 arrests last night in the NFL draft compound. Pittsburgh Yinsers, congratulations.
Let's go, Pat!
Now, the Indianapolis Colts' first-round draft pick was Sauce Gardner, and he's better than all of your first-round picks for sure. The Indianapolis Colts have not won the AFC South in 12 years. That changes this year. Jim Irsay from the football heavens cured Daniel Jones's torn Achilles. Michael Pittman got sent to the Steelers, and in return, we got football gods. With the 53rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the AFC South Kings, Indianapolis Colts select C.J. Allen, linebacker from Georgia. Go Dogs. Have a great night. Cheers.
Thank you, Pat! That was awesome, Pat! And it's C.J. Allen, the linebacker here out of the University of Georgia, going to the Colts. A great selection for Indianapolis here, guys.
Every down he can do it. 6 foot, they had 330, ran 4.47 at his pro day. Another bad guy led the Bulldogs.
And there we go, guys. 6'1", 230 pounds, the 4th-ranked linebacker in this draft. He was a 2025 first-team AP All-American. 97 tackles last year was the most in the SEC. As we see here, an instinctive linebacker who plays a good eye discipline and is rarely out of position. He shows the ability to play downhill and shoot the gaps while also making stops in the perimeter. In zone coverage, Allen reads the quarterback well before breaking on the ball. He could improve to his man coverage ability, though he can pick up backs in the flat and run with them. A pass rusher, too. He is quick to shoot the gaps and lanes to keep working if he does not initially win initial contact here. What's up, Ghost? Yeah, man, definitely. Gotta become members here, man. Why not? Why not? What am I doing wrong? Come on, Ghost. Don't you like being a member here? And ladies and gentlemen, here comes Brian Westbrook the Eagles legend.
With the 54th pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, the two-time champions and reigning NFC East champions, Philadelphia Eagles select Eli Stowers, tight end from Vanderbilt University.
So Eli Stowers, the tight end from Vanderbilt. This is a great pick for the Eagles, who once again get a good steal here. The 6'3", 239-pound tight end Eli Stowers was the 2025 John McKay Award winner for the nation's top tight end.
He's got to obviously improve as a blocker, but you see the run after the catch ability for Eli Stowers. He was outstanding football player at Vanderbilt. He's the kind of guy you talk about, the move tight end, Lou, that H-back type, who could actually, you could put him outside wide as a big receiver. He caught the ball, he did a lot of that damage after the catch. You don't talk about blocking, we know that's got to get better. But
first team AP All-American last year. We see here the tight end Stowers converted as a quarterback and set NFL Combine record for tight ends in broad jump and for vertical jump. In his 2 years at Vanderbilt, the Commodores found multiple ways to get him the ball. Stowers is very fluid with his size, bringing exceptional burst and explosive power at the tight end position. He has a large catch radius and as a wide receiver and a vertical threat as well. But he's extremely physical when isn't extremely physical when blocking in the box. So he'll have to work on his blocking. And oh, guys, we see here the Los Angeles Chargers have just traded the number 55 overall pick to the New England Patriots. So the Patriots are now on the clock here at pick number 55 overall in the second round. Thank you, Ty. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, great pick there for the Philadelphia Eagles, dude. I think a good value pick there for them. So the Chargers will get pick number 63, pick 131, and pick 202 here with this trade for the Patriots, who will receive the 55th overall pick here in the second round. Uh-oh, and ladies and gentlemen, looks like we'll have a new Women's United States champion on SmackDown, as Tiffany Stratton is your new WWE Women's United States champion. What's up there, Sleep? How we doing, man? Simmons says the same stuff about every single flamer. I wish she'd go away. Yeah, some people don't like Nick Saban. And the fireworks going for the new Women's United States champion. It's Tiffy time, Tiffany Stratton. All right, guys, we're here on commercial break for the NFL draft. We're almost done with the second round, and hope you guys are enjoying the live stream thus far.
WrestleMania moment last year, and I am not leaving this ring until I get my WrestleMania moment, because what the hell are you looking at? You are toxic. Get him! In the second round, have been
The Miz got messed up by Danhausen at WrestleMania.
here to spot number 55, and here to help us with the announcement of their selection is the voice of the NFL, Alan Roach.
Special message from United States service members stationed at our nation's capital.
Bree had to finish.
Who are you looking for?
What the hell are you doing in my house?
Oh, you forgot already. Luckily. So you asked Danhausen to come curse your home, and I said okay, and now I'm here.
How the hell did you find my house?
I have a map of the Stars' homes.
Get out!
Oh.
Get out!
Oh boy. Miz is freaking out about Danhausen being in his house. Oh boy.
Fire the Miz!
He's in my pool.
Come on in, the water's great.
What are you doing in my pool?
Swimming, obviously.
Get out!
No! Shh! There's people golfing down there, you gotta be quiet. Hey, look at that, Allegiant Stadium.
I know that's Allegiant Stadium.
It's WrestleMania.
I know it's WrestleMania. I know that's a golf course. I know this is a pool. It's my pool. Get out! Get out! Get
With the 55th pick
Satisfied?
in the 2026 NFL Draft,
No, I'm not. I was
New England Patriots
now I'm in
select
this pool. You're
Gabe
too cool.
Atkins,
out of my pool.
linebacker,
Get out of my house. Get out of
Illinois.
my life.
Oh, I guess you wanted to double dust just
Gabe
like
Atkins was a starter for the moment he set foot on campus in Champaign, a freshman All-American. At 20,
So we see here, the Patriots trade up to take edge rusher Gabe Jackus from the University of Illinois. So we'll see what this selection here is for the 2025 first team All Big Ten. Out of the University of Illinois, going to the Patriots here. The 7th ranked edge rusher in this draft, 6'4", 260 pounds. Former high school wrestling champion Jacques plays a very good leverage, allowing him to harness his power and push the pocket. He has effective hand usage.
but also a
He has effective hand usage to rip and sway away an offensive tackle's punch. When he does not win at his first move, he keeps working in the run game.
and a third-round pick next year. The Eagles
Whoa!
agreement with Jonathan Bernard on a 4-year, $100 million deal.
Whoa, ladies and gentlemen, the Eagles have just acquired linebacker Jonathan Grenard from the Vikings for a 2026 third-round pick and a 2027 third-round pick. And Grenard agrees to a 4-year, $100 million extension with the Eagles. Wow, talk about a big deal here. Man, the Eagles are cooking right now, guys. All right, guys, we've almost reached our super chat goal here on Tim Reynolds Show. Don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel.
With the 56th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Nate Borkacher, tight end, Texas A&M.
All right, so a tight end here, Nate from Texas A&M, goes to the Jaguars here, 6'5.5", 245 pounds. And we'll see the stellar tight end. What's up, Mr. Elephant?
Matched his career reception total from the previous 4 seasons about what he did against Nebraska. 19 catches, 10.4-yard average, and 3 touchdowns against Florida. 3 catches for 35 yards. South Carolina had a
19 receptions for 198 yards and 3 touchdowns in 2025. So didn't put up a lot of big numbers, but this guy definitely has the NFL prototypical size. 6'5", 245 pounds. His production as a receiver was limited, totaling to just 417 career yards. He displays strong hands and significant ball skills. making some timely receptions in his lone season with Texas A&M. However, he will drop some routine passes, so he'll have to work on that. He's unlikely to create consistent separation at the next level. He will need to win against zone coverage. His lack of sudden change in speed primarily to build up to speed athletically rather than a vertical threat. As a blocker, though, he frequently works on the edge, washing out defenders and walling them off. He struggles to move defenders because of the average punch strength, but does a good job at sustaining blocks once engaged. An effective tight end blocker there goes to the Jacksonville Jaguars. But wow, man, guys, Jonathan Grenard is now a Philadelphia Eagle. A great trade here by Howie Roseman. I mean, wow. And this trade also helps the Vikings out as they save $34 million in cap space with that trade of Jonathan Grenard. And, I mean, it doesn't really surprise me here for the Vikings because the Vikings have been loading up with a lot of defensive players this offseason and also in the draft. So I guess they thought it would be better for them to get rid of a veteran guy and get that cap number down for their overall team cap heading into next year. But how about the Philadelphia Eagles, man, making another big trade here? They get a premium pass rusher now as he signs a 4-year, $100 million extension, as well as Jonathan Grenard has been traded to the Philadelphia Eagles. All right, guys, still hanging out. Hope you guys are enjoying the live stream here. All right, guys, nearing the end of the second round here. Thank you for hanging out with us. Mr. Fulton, how we doing? Tim, I'm in Tennessee. My mom, Emily's 47th birthday celebration. Happy birthday to your mom, Mr. Fulton. Celebration this week and all next week. I'm at church, and I've been not feeling well today. I almost passed out. Well, prayers to you there, Mr. Fulton. Hope you feel better. Thanks for hanging out with us here on Tim Reynolds Show. Guys, don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. All right, guys, don't forget, we've almost reached our super chat goal here.
And when you look at Zachariah Branch, we're constantly looking for guys that can score from anywhere on the field. Zachariah Branch is another guy that if you put the ball in his hand, he is lightning in a bottle. He should be going somewhere.
All right, so the Chicago Bears pick is in as we wait to see who Chicago's going with here in the second round.
When they were healthy, total difference makers for that university.
When he got to 100%, which was later in the year, those final 5 games, he got 5. He was still expected to do it early on, but that hamstring injury Jermod McCoy's name come off of that board. So talented, but the injury concerns are so real. On we go. The Bears selected safety Dylan Feeneman last night. Now they have Jimbo Colbert from Pitt to announce their pick tonight.
That's a Panther.
Hey, Pittsburgh, what's going on? Where's those Bear fans at? I'm liking those cheese grater hats, my man. Grate that cheese right up.
I have lost my voice. It was a hectic
With the 57th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Logan Jones, center, Iowa.
All right, so Logan Jones, the center out of the University of Iowa, goes here to the Chicago Bears at 57 overall. The 6'2", 299-pound center out of the University of Iowa was a unanimous and consensus AP All-American. So talk about a great pick here for the Chicago Bears, who needed some help. Oh, congratulations on getting baptized there, Mr. Fulton. And the Remington Trophy winner for the nation's top center was Logan Jones last year.
We were in the ring with some of the best competitors in the world, but let me
And he was also a two-time first-team All-Big Ten in 2024 and 2025. As Jones is a team captain, a 4-year starter at center, tested well at the combine. Before the snap, he identifies the mic and keeps the head on a swivel. He rarely faces a false step and moves his feet well enough to stay in front of the defenders. And once he's locked on, Jones plays quick hands and his good inside hand placement. He has sound angles climbing to the second level. As we see, the San Francisco 49ers have just traded another pick here, this time in the second round with the Cleveland Browns. Cleveland trading up again. So San Francisco drops out of the second round here. Heck yeah, Mr. Fulton. Thank you, brother. Red and black's my favorite colors. All right, here's the Cleveland Browns pick. They get 152, and the 49ers get 70 and 107.
Back in the building. With the 58th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, DB Toledo.
Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, the DB/safety out of Toledo, goes to the Cleveland Browns, and Cleveland doing pretty good here, guys, in this draft thus far. I'm liking this pick here, guys, for Cleveland. 6'3.5", so a tall corner safety here. And he was a third-team AP All-American. Forces 8 fumbles in his career. Wow, that's pretty big production. He's a natural box safety who has length. He's quick to get downhill. Excuse me. He does a good job at setting the edge, and while playing physical and the strength at the point of attack, McNeil is good in coverage, but he'll need to improve that skill at the next level. He has a knack of showing up around the ball and has 8 career forced fumbles with 5 interceptions. So Cleveland doing pretty good here thus far, man. I like their selections thus far in the NFL draft.
Thank you, Blister. I can think of no better way than to face us.
And that Toledo secondary for one season. And so there's good precedent of good success for the Toledo DBs in the NFL. Houston Texans back on the board here. They took Kate McDonald earlier in this round, and they're back with another selection here.
We do it in her house tonight.
How you guys doing?
So the Texans pick is in.
What a great opportunity to announce a pick for the best team in Texas. Last time the commissioner took my opportunity to talk, so I definitely have to say hello to my 2 children, Jane and Celeste. Give a shout out to the Care League. Last but not least, Bush with a lead, and the winning edge. This is special for me because I know this kid personally, which is ironic. With the 59th pick for the Houston Texans, they select Marlon Klein, tight end, University of Michigan.
Oh, wow! Guys, so Marlon Klein, the tight end out of the University of Michigan, who's definitely a big playmaking tight end, 6'6", 248 pounds. This guy should transition well to the next level with the size he has. And ladies and gentlemen, we've got a trade alert here. The Chicago Bears have traded the number 60th overall pick to the Tennessee Titans. So we'll see who the Titans are going to select here in the second round, already having 2 first-round picks after trading back up into the first round nearing the end of last night's NFL draft.
It creates separation. You see there, the competitiveness, the willingness is there as far as the blocker is concerned. Just needs to get bigger and stronger.
All right, guys, let's look over that selection here for the Houston Texans. The 6'6" tight end. Klein's not flashy on film. He lacks great collegiate stack production. He can square up and punch and move his feet, though, contact and has good contact when it's a blocker. He uses a lot of down blocks, which he does a good job walling off. As a receiver, though, he has a long strider who's primarily a straight line mover. Klein has significant top end speed, but functions more as a built-to-speed player. Klein's not dynamic of a route runner who creates separation from defenders, but can use as an intermediate target to help navigate soft spots in the defense. Klein is still raw, but has an upside and a good frame and the athletic tools which will help him continue to be modeled and become a productive tight end in the NFL. All right, there you go, guys. As now we're waiting to get back from commercial break here on Tim Reynolds Show. Make sure you guys please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. All right, guys, just going to stretch here for a little bit. Ooh. Yeah. End of the second round stretch here, guys. Woo! All right. There we go. Woo! Feel it, baby. Feel it. Woo! Gotta stretch it out. Stretch it out. Now stretch it out. Stretch it out. Now stretch it out. Stretch it out. Now stretch it out. Stretch it out. Ow! Ba 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 la la. Da da ba 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 ba. Da 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 da. Where'd everybody go? Where's all my friends at? Man, it's almost like I'm just watching the NFL draft by myself. You know? Guys, I gotta tell you, man, this is one of the bummers about live streaming by yourself. You know what I mean? You can't always have the interaction with the people that you just love to have. You know what I mean?
Disqualified here. Gotta be careful. You mentioned how Charlotte was in complete control, always slammed.
Yow, baby!
Get that natural selection, and Nicky had the crutch, of course. Nicky with the ankle.
All right, so we see here, guys, waiting to see who the Tennessee Titans had picked here at 60th overall as we wait to get back to the NFL draft in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Beautiful kick to the jaw there from one of the best to ever do it. Charlotte Flair, who is closing in once again attempting to close in on winning more gold for that wrestler.
ESPN's coverage of round 2 of the National Football League draft. We are up to pick number 60. There's been some wheeling and dealing here. The Tennessee Titans about to announce their third pick
of this draft. They made 2 of them last night. And their picks continue here. It's been a
All right, guys, we'll see who the Tennessee Titans have selected here.
Go next.
Ba-da-bum-bum-bum.
With the 60th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Anthony Hill Jr., linebacker, Texas.
So Anthony Hill Jr., linebacker out of the University of Texas, and I like this pick for Tennessee. 6'2", 238 pounds. And second team AP All-American last year for the Longhorns. A great pick here.
He is all about downhill playing personality. Fast off the spot, he finds a way through traffic.
Guys, looks like Fatal Influence has joined SmackDown.
You can play him out there. I mean, he is 6'2", 238 pounds and ran 4.5.
So we see here 63 tackles, 5 tackles for loss, 4 sacks, 3 forced fumbles, and 2 interceptions last year for Anthony Hill Jr. And looks like this guy's made a hell of an impact with his stats to get drafted here in the second round. Hill tested well at the combine, ran a 4.5 40-yard dash. He's a very productive player during his college career with 250 total tackles in 3 seasons. He's a taller linebacker who tracks the ball well and uses his length to keep blockers off his frame in traffic. He's quick enough to shoot gaps and make plays in the backfield while working downhill. Plus, Hill shows the ability to stack blockers at the point of attack. As an add-on rusher off the edge, he has a quick get-off and can dip and rip through blocks and chase ball carriers from behind. He's pretty good in coverage as well, so a great pick here for the Tennessee Titans. And now we see the Rams have made their selection here.
St. Louis, I still love y'all, St. Louis. With the 61st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the LA Rams select Max Clare, tight end from Ohio State, baby.
And Javon Austin's there to make the pick. And here comes Max Clare, the tight end out of Ohio State. Goes to the LA Rams, their second pick here, the 6'4" tight end, 246 pounds. Clare shows natural ability as a route runner, and he flattens and accelerates out of his break. He's a zone buster, but also has the capability of creating separation versus man coverage. His speed is significant enough to stretch the defensive vertically, and he has some drops. He has 43 receptions, 448 yards, and 2 touchdowns in 2025 with The Ohio State University. And after the catch, Clare accelerates the top end speed. He's an adequate blocker and is effective working up to the second level as a zone blocker. So his ability to secure blocks in the space and wash defenders out of the play will allow him to transition to the next level here, guys. Yo, Cat, what's up, man? All right, so the Buffalo Bills are currently on the clock here at pick 62 overall in the second round.
For their quarterback, Matthew Stafford, the Bills have traded up. They'll be in the next spot as we continue late in round 2 from Pittsburgh on ESPN.
The song to end.
Brow! Oh, baby, baby. Ooh, baby, baby. Ooh! All right, thank you guys for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. All right, so the Bills acquired this number 62 overall pick for the Broncos for the number 66 overall pick and the 182nd overall pick. So the Bills now trade up here in the second round to get this selection. The pick is in, and we'll see who the Buffalo Bills are going with here nearing the end of the second round, ladies and gentlemen. All right, thank you everybody for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Appreciate you guys. Make sure you hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, and if you have any football questions or shout outs, anything you guys would like to ask me or help support the channel, you can do so with those super chats here in the live stream. Guys, we've almost reached our super chat goal here on Tim Reynolds Show. I hope you'll help me accomplish it here, guys. We are nearing the end of the second round. We have the third round to go here, and man, it's 9 o'clock. Cheers, y'all. Let's go. Bum, 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 ba-da, bum. Woo!
Time now for a draft moment, Brooke. We've had a busy second round of the NFL draft. The Falcons drafting quarterback.
So no QB selected in the second round here. 6 Ohio State players drafted, the most by any schools, and the Broncos are the only team not to select a draft pick yet.
So far, that's the most of any school. The Denver Broncos have yet to make a selection, and they will not be selecting here either. They traded out of this spot.
So the pick is in for the Buffalo Bills.
Another pick here. They took T.J. Parker, the edge rusher, earlier in round 2, and now they will select again here at number 62.
We had to take advantage of the opportunity to come up here with the legend, Penn State and Buffalo. With the 62nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select David Igbenosum, DB, Ohio State.
And there we go, another Ohio State Buckeye off the board. Davidson Igbenosum, the cornerback out of Ohio State, goes to Buffalo. 6'2", 189 pounds. The 2025 first team All Big Ten goes to the Buffalo Bills. A long corner here. This guy should be a big playmaker in the Buffalo secondary. It's Cody Rhodes, the WWE champion, arriving on SmackDown. All right, guys, so the 6'2", 189-pound cornerback is 11th ranked cornerback prospect here in this draft. He possesses length and ran a 4.5 40-yard dash at the combine. He's aggressive in coverage, but led to a nation-high 16 penalties in 2024. He is a physical corner with pass coverage skills, rerouting, and disturbing receivers at the line of scrimmage. He's also shown the ability to keep the pace with the receivers, but he can be a step late when playing off coverage. He needs to do a better job of locating the ball in the trail position and run support. He is very effective for the cornerback position. He fights off blocks and chases a good effort, has sound tackling with 52 tackles last season. Overall, he has transitionable tools that will need to be cleaned up for his game to truly be effective at the pro level. So a good pick there for Buffalo, I believe.
63 will be the Chargers, who we haven't seen since they took Akeem Mesidor at number 22 overall last night. And then Seattle scheduled to make the final pick of round 2, and then we'll begin round 3 tonight. Remember, we have rounds 2 and 3 tonight. We'll have 5 minutes between picks in the third round.
I'm waiting for Emmanuel Pregnon. I was impressed. Good tape. Chargers need a guard. That's an area of need for them. We thought maybe Vengo Iwane would be there from Penn State. He wasn't. Went to the Baltimore Ravens. I'm just waiting for Pregnon. I think it's a hole filler. I was impressed, Lou, and quote, with the tape of Emmanuel Pregnon. That Iowa game just pulled me away, and he had a consistent year overall starter at 3 different schools: Wyoming, USC, and Oregon.
So the Chargers are on the clock. Their pick is in. And we'll see who the Chargers select with their second pick in this draft.
Oh, he's just a flat-out mauler. That's what he is. Big, heavy hands. Gets a little overextended and pass pro right. Gets up on his toes a little bit. But he'll come off the rock against the run. That is for sure.
We'll see if that's the direction the Chargers choose to go. So Sean Merriman is making his...
Ooh, and Sean Merriman, what's up, dude?
Wait a minute. Something's not right.
Bang!
With the 63rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Jake Slaughter, guard, Florida.
So Jake Slaughter, the center out of Florida, goes to the Los Angeles Chargers. The 6'4", 303-pound center out of the University of Florida in Gainesville.
Yeah, very good player. The consistency that he played with at 6'5", it was very impressive. 6'5", 303, 32 and a half arms. His pass blocker technique is sound. Footwork's very good. He's effective on combo block. I love the alertness of Jake Slaughter, a veteran player. He gets it. He can step in and play right away. This team needs that interior lineman.
So the two-time first-team All-SEC in 2024 and 2025, and also was a finalist for the nation's top center award in NCAA. All right, so Slaughter shows a good punch, and though he might not be consistent at moving defenders, he is effective at holding his ground at the point of attack and pass protection. Slaughter keeps his feet moving and mirrors defenders while controlling them inside with hand leverage. He keeps his feet chugging and ahead with the swivel and pass protection. So a good center there for the Chargers. So the Seahawks are on the clock.
I wanted to send a message to a sarcastic and condescending Sami Zayn, who backstage called me the Golden Boy, said nothing ever goes wrong for me. So I showed up to WrestleMania 42, adorned head to toe in gold, because I wanted him to know, wink, wink, I'll be gold. My family will be gold. My friends will be gold. Every fan I have on planet Earth will all be gold.
So waiting to get back to the action here, guys. We're on commercial break. What's up, Dylan? Yeah, we got SmackDown on in the background. Cody Rhodes talking to the crowd.
The most important message that I wanted to send is to those outside forces that keep interceding and interjecting into my WrestleMania plans, that want to get involved in this Nightmare Family Party. I'll make it simple. You guys are 0-3. Send your best or count your money and mind your damn business.
Tell him, Cody. Damn. Get him, Rhodes.
Now this is the first SmackDown after WrestleMania. And as the man holding the richest prize in our sport, I am no longer the hunter, but I know that sentiment, so I'm going to go ahead and say it. It's easy to find me. Whether you are from NXT, whether you are from Monday Night Raw, Friday Night SmackDown, wherever it may be. Again, I'm here, WWE Champion. Cody Rhodes, easy to find. Easy to find. Hard
Yikes. All right, guys, waiting to get back to the action here on the NFL Draft. Thank you for hanging out with us here on Tim Reynolds Show. Waiting to see who the Seahawks will select here.
Round one of this NFL draft. Selecting Jadarian Price, the running back out of Notre Dame, and they will now close round two of this NFL draft. And we will have a military moment here on our stage, and then we'll begin round three immediately thereafter. So we will have plenty more action for you coming here from Pittsburgh. But first things first, let's wrap up round two with the Seahawks in their selection.
What up, 12? Yeah. With the 64th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the world champs, Seattle Seahawks select Bud Clark, DB, TCU.
So Bud Clark, safety out of TCU, goes to the Seattle Seahawks here. 6 foot tall, 188 pounds.
Yeah, angular safety, 6'1", 188 pounds, Luke, 31 and a half arms, 4'4", 140.
Second team, two-time second team, all Big 12 in 2024 and 2025. 55 tackles, 4 interceptions, 7 passes defended, and 1.5 tackles for loss for the safety out of TCU.
Don't mess this up. And don't let the family down. Worry about Jacob. Don't worry about Jacob. Tonight I'm going to teach him a lesson. And I'm going to show him, without us, he can't be wrong.
So 15 career interceptions for the Bud Clark, the safety out of TCU. And we see here Clark is a multi-year starter with game experience. He shows good acceleration and range, covering a lot of ground and getting involved in plays downfield as a safety with cornerback cover skills. He gets to the position to make. He gets the position to make plays on the ball, but could work on consistency falling through. At times he can widen out and get beaten in leverage and allowing access, but he plays physical and does a good job at timing blitzes.
Our armed forces. Joining us on stage are Steelers legends, United States Marine Corps veteran John Banaszak.
Oh, wow, look at that, man. Celebrating some veterans over there. That's really cool. All right, guys, that concludes the second round of the 2026 NFL Draft. And now we'll get ready for the third round here, guys. And there's Roger Goodell to shake the hands of those veterans and thank them for their service as the NFL celebrates the 250th year birthday of America by honoring those veterans here in Pittsburgh. All right, guys, thanks for hanging out with us here today. Please make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. We're looking to get to our super chat goal here on Tim Reynolds Show. If you guys can help us accomplish that, we'd really appreciate it. Bum 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 bum, bada bim bim bim. Mean to do that. Excuse me. All right, guys, waiting to get back to the draft here as we get ready to start the third round of the 2026 NFL Draft here on Tim Reynolds Show. Don't forget, guys, to please like and subscribe to the channel. Alrighty. Bip, 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 bip. Bip, bip, beady doo.
As we continue, round 2 is now complete. The second straight year that 7 Ohio State players are drafted in the first 2 rounds.
Damn.
Tied for their most through 2 rounds in the common draft era. So it has had
Ohio State really knows how to make those prospects, don't they?
We'll move a little more quickly. We will have 5 minutes between picks in round 3 as opposed to the 8 that we had in round 1 and the 7 in round 2. As it stands right now, we have Arizona set to pick first here, number 65 overall. We will also have some compensatory picks at the end of tonight. So after we get through 96, which would be the conclusion of each team having 3 rounds of selections, we will have a total of 4 compensatory picks. So we'll have a total of 100 picks being made before we get done with tonight.
The intrigue now is, are we going to get a quarterback coming off the board for the Arizona Cardinals? No Ty Simpson, he's an LA Ram. We haven't had a quarterback taken in round 2. Now we're at the top of round 3. Floyd's quarterback goes to the Arizona Cardinals here at this spot.
And if not here, then when?
We'll see.
Oh,
ladies and gentlemen, the Arizona Cardinals with the 65th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft select quarterback Carson Beck. Wow! And who had that on their bingo card, huh? Carson Beck goes to the Cardinals. And the 6'4", 233-pound quarterback out of the University of Miami led them to a record 13 wins and all the way to the national championship last year after winning 2 titles as a backup with the University of Georgia. 37-6 as a starter, 24-3 at Georgia. 72% completion percentage last year for Carson Beck, 3rd in the FBS, as we see our first quarterback taken since round 1 coming off the board here, guys.
I like the ball placement this year. I like the touch on the deep throws. He got better from what we saw in Georgia. Remember,
All right, guys, so we see here the 4th overall quarterback prospect in this draft goes to the first pick in the 3rd round. Beck served as a backup QB in pro-style systems, so the processing a new language in the NFL shouldn't be a major jump for him. Mechanically, Beck has a fairly clean motion with his ability to get the ball out quickly and on time. His delivery is consistent and does not change much as he throws on different levels of the field. He has arm strength and accuracy to complete short and intermediate and deep throws. Beck does a good job at processing his reads and not panicking when having to come back to his check down options. His processing drops slightly when he's under pressure, so he'll have to work on that at the next level, which can lead to unwanted or unwarranted errors and throws. Davis Mills is kind of his pro comparable. I'm not sure if I agree with them in that, but man, a great pick here by the Arizona Cardinals, who are starting to have a pretty good draft here, guys. I did not expect Carson Beck to go to the Cardinals here. Alberto, what's up, brother?
So as they are now set to make their pick here, this will be their first of the 2026 draft. Here come the Broncos and their selection.
And make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe to the channel and help us out with our Super Chat Challenge here on Tim Reynolds Show. Bum-bum-bum. And TJ Ward.
On behalf of Super Bowl 50 champions and the best owners in football, the Penner family, with the 66th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Tyler Onyedum, D-tackle, Texas A&M. Let's go, Broncos!
So Tyler Odom defensive tackle here from Texas A&M goes with the 66 overall pick here in the third round. 6'3.5", 292 pounds, with 56 total tackles, 9.5 tackles for loss, 2.5 sacks, and a forced fumble in 2025. So we see here the transfer from Iowa State went to Texas A&M, and the defensive tackle, in his final season of eligibility, he carries the weight well on his frame and plays with high energy, has a quick first step, the speed to penetrate the gap, and strength to hold the point of attack. He uses his hands, the use of his hands is good, including a strong punch. When rushing, he can straight arm defenders and keep them off his chest. And Odium plays good, allowing him to redirect and make tackles in pursuit. Overall, his skill set can translate at the next level. So a pretty decent pick here by the Broncos, and that's their first selection here of the NFL Draft in 2026.
Another selection here in round 3.
Boom, 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 boom. All right, so the Las Vegas Raiders pick is in.
Pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Raiders select Keion Crawford, defensive end, Auburn.
So Keion Crawford, the edge rusher, goes to the Las Vegas Raiders. And the 6'4", 253-pound edge rusher goes to the Las Vegas Raiders.
And an interception last year.
Plenty outplayed Culture Falk. I really did. I watched 15. I'd see 24 pop, and that was Keion Crawford. So 6'4", 253 pounds, and he had 36 tackles, 9 there for loss, and 5 sacks.
So 2025 third team All-SEC with 45 tackles, 8.5 tackles for loss, 5 sacks, a forced fumble, and an interception. Pretty good numbers for the defensive end from the University of Auburn. So the 12th ranked edge rusher in this draft. Crawford does a good job. Crawford does a good job of playing with quick, active hands to keep off blockers off of his chest. However, when offensive linemen get their hands on him, he can be overpowered and driven out of his gap. He has good physical traits and shows the ability to translate speed to power as a pass rusher. Crawford has enough quickness to close on the quarterback when he's gained the advantage off the edge. When dropping into coverage, he lacks ideal fluidity, but will try to play with some physicality and rerouting receivers at the line of scrimmage. Overall, he has average instincts and needs to clean up some areas of his game, though he does possess good attributes that could transition to the next level here. So a good pick by the Las Vegas Raiders as we're 3 picks in here into the NFL Draft. Don't forget, guys, to please hit that like button and subscribe to Tim Reynolds Show. All right, thank you guys for hanging out with us here on this live stream. Don't forget, guys, to please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Excuse me. All right, guys, got a couple more minutes here of commercial breaks before we get back to the action. Don't forget, guys, to please hit the like button and subscribe as we wait to get back to the NFL Draft here on Tim Reynolds Show. Bum ba-dum bum bum bum. Dun 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 ba da dum ba da dum ba dum bum ba bum bum. Yeah, holla at ya boy. Yeah, yeah. Whoop 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 whoop. Drop back and let me kiss myself. All right, so the Eagles pick is in. We'll see who they're selecting here with their first third-round pick. And ladies and gentlemen, our goal has been achieved as we see Fanatic Trev comes in with the $2 super chat. Appreciate you. Love you too, bro. Look at that, guys. Come on. Let's go. Thank you there, Trev. Hey, brother, what'd you think, man? Carson Beck goes to the Cardinals. All right, guys, waiting to get back to the action here. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, guys. Look at that, man. A lot of love in the chat. Let's go. And don't forget, guys. Yeah, crazy, man. I didn't think he would go this soon. So Carson Beck finds a new home. Yeah, he could be the starter next year in Arizona, Trev. Legit. He legit could be. And he's got to be one of the most pro-ready quarterbacks right now in this league or in this draft. Really, Fernando Mendoza's probably the only guy who's more pro-ready than Carson Beck is. Yeah, me too, Trev. I'm really wondering how will he do at the next level. That's going to be pretty interesting for me. All right, Eagles pick is in.
With the 68th pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Marquel Bell, tackle from Miami.
So Marquel Bell, tackle out of the University of Miami, 6'9". Oh, and 346 pounds. This guy is huge. 2 sacks allowed on over 1,000 offensive snaps, 7 penalties. A great tackle for the University of Miami last year. Marquel Bell goes to the Philadelphia Eagles. Man, the Eagles keep doing so well in this draft right now, guys. 4 sacks allowed in 520 offensive snaps in 2024. So we see Bell has really improved year after year with those Miami Hurricanes. What a great pick here, man, for the Eagles. Gosh, man, the Eagles draft so well over the last few years, man. This is incredible. All right, so we see Bell's a massive left tackle who started 21 games over the last 2 seasons for Miami. His length makes him hard to rush around, allowing him to redirect pass rushers. And when run blocking, he can lead on defenders, moving them and then wall off as well. Bell can run into issues overreacting to step kicks and pass protection, allowing for rushers to cut inside. He can also struggle to redirect laterally, so he needs to get a better core strength to truly anchor that tackle position. He was pushed around on film when rushes got to his chest, so he'll have to work on that as well.
To help me make the Bears pick. Please welcome Tylen and Timothy.
Hey, Timothy, that's my name.
They're representing Friends of the Children, an incredible organization that focuses on the importance of mentorship and empowering youth.
That's awesome.
The NFL and the Bears work with Friends of the Children as part of our Inspired Change initiative.
Oh, that's so
Tylen
cool.
and Timothy, it's time to announce the pick.
All right, here we go.
With the 69th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select
Sam Roses. And Sam Roses, the tight end from Stanford, goes to Chicago.
So the Bears select tight end Sam Roush from Stanford, who is 6'6", 267 pounds, and ran a 4.7 40, caught 89 balls over the last 2 years and 4 touchdowns.
Yeah, I'll tell you, if he has longer arms, he might be a higher pick than this. That was the issue. The short arms, how will that impact him in terms of blocking at the pro level? It's talking about a good job finding some.
So second team All-SEC tight end at Stanford last year, Sam, now goes to the Chicago Bears. Bears drafted another tight end. So 49 receptions last year, tied for 7th for the most tight end receptions last year for Sam Roush.
Not very fast, but dependable hands as far as I saw.
We're up to pick number 70 at San Francisco set to make it. They took a wide receiver to John Stribling earlier tonight.
All right, guys, the 49ers pick is in.
The San Francisco 49ers select Romello Height, defensive end, Texas Tech.
All right, this guy's a good prospect as well. So we see Sam Roush, not much here. He's a large tight end who's also a good blocker. His 31 inch yards at the combine give him a chance to be a pretty decent tight end. So we see here 58 pressures, second most in the Big 12 by Romello Height out of Texas Tech, the edge rusher here. As we see here, 6'3", 239 pounds, the 16th ranked edge rusher in this class. He goes to the 49ers here, and Height garnered first team all Big 12 honors in his only season at Texas Tech. Primarily serving as a stand-up edge rusher, he has a very quick first step and is light on his feet. He has a good combination of rush moves and mainly based on speed. Excuse me. He can run the loop, counter with the spin move or slingshot offensive lineman using the momentum. Height has a good hand usage to swat and keep blockers off of his chest. When the offensive linemen get their hands on him, he has trouble disengaging and can be overpowered. Height doesn't have a true knockback ability, but can harness speed to power. Once in the backfield, he displays good closing speed as well to get to the quarterback. He has the ability to drop into coverage, but is not strong suited for that particular coverage. Overall, Height has some quickness and will serve to be a designated pass rusher, but could develop a more impactful run defender at the next level. So, decent pick there for the 49ers. And now Washington's on the clock. They're about to run out of time here. So, hopefully they get the pick in. Yeah, getting pretty close here, Washington. No pick in yet. I wonder, are we going to run into a scenario here where the Commanders don't get their pick in time? That means another team could skip them and also make their selection if they're ready. Cincinnati is up next at pick 72 overall. All right, and the pick is in now for the Commanders with about 20 seconds left to go. Oh, geez. Maybe you a song that made me want to roll my windows down and cruise. All right, guys, we're here on commercial break. We'll be right back here shortly. I have got to go make a restroom break. Fanatic Trev, hold down the chat for us, buddy. Love you, brother. All right, guys. We'll be right back here. Just gotta let the good old dog out. You know how it is, being a pet owner and stuff. Thank you, guys. Appreciate y'all hanging out here, man. Ugh. we back. Back again. Tim is back. Tell your friends.
Selected yet. Those Notre Dame running back, Jeremiah Love, Dorian Price in the first. No running back in round 2. Mike Washington Jr., my third highest rated running back out of Arkansas. You see where they start to come up. If that's the direction they go, they haven't picked in quite some time, but they're back. The Commanders with the next pick here.
Hello,
Pittsburgh, how are you tonight? First and foremost, to an amazing, amazing town, sports town and fans, Pittsburgh, thank you for being a great host of the 2026 draft. You guys are amazing. As much as I am into introducing our next pick, I want to say this first and foremost. Tomorrow,
Mark
we get a
Rippon.
great opportunity for you, Pittsburgh, to pass the torch to myself and my fellow crew in Washington, D.C. for next year's 2026-27 NFL Draft on the Mall in Washington, D.C.
That's awesome.
Washington, the sports capital. Got some information earlier today. The girls' flag football became an officially sanctioned high school varsity sport in Maryland, paving the way, creating more access and opportunity for your female athletes across
Heck yeah.
the region.
That's awesome.
Thank you, Josh Harris and the Commander organization for making this possible.
Pretty
It'll
cool.
also be great for my granddaughters, Maya, Merrick, and Macy Grace, for their opportunities to come with them. Thank you so much for girls flag football, a high school sanctioned event in Maryland. Thank you so much. And now it is a great honor with the 71st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft.
Trev, we doing good, buddy. How are you, man?
Sonny Styles was a character person, a great football player. He's going to be one of the top football players for our organization for years to come. Dan Quinn and the Washington Commanders. I want black. We don't go for this pick, we go offense. Antonio Williams, wide receiver, University of Clemson. Thank you, Pittsburgh, and good luck to all the clubs.
So Antonio Williams goes to the Commanders here.
Antonio Williams, a super productive player for Dabo Swinney, finishes career with
5'11", 187 pounds. The 10th ranked receiver in this draft class.
Outstanding football player. I think the hamstring injury, obviously,
In 2025, third team All ACC for Williams, who did battle through some injuries here.
this time with 55 catches and 4 touchdowns. We got to talk about season highs, 10 catches, 142 yards.
55 receptions, 604 yards, and 4 touchdown receptions in 10 games last year for Antonio Williams.
So what it means is,
I did most of his work on the inside. A fantastic route runner. Super sudden off the line of scrimmage. Super sudden and very crafty at the top of route.
if you're the anointed one, then I'm the prophecy.
Okay, hold on there, y'all. I think I get what you're saying. That means if I'm Michael Jackson,
I'm Quincy Jones, baby.
okay. If I'm Mike Tyson,
I'm Don King.
Cheers to y'all. Let's go. It's Tim Reynolds Show. And the Cincinnati Bengals are now on the clock. The pick is in for the Bengals.
let's talk about it.
Wait, actually, but as the first order of business, as the prophecy, we getting rid of that U.S. Open Challenge. We ain't doing that no more. We ain't giving out no more handouts. This ain't a casting call. Trick Williams is the ultimate opportunity.
And the defensive back, Tacario Davis from Washington, 6'3", almost 6'4", 194 pounds. The 2025 All Big Ten honorable mention. is a guy to look out for here. Man, the Bengals, give the Bengals some credit here, dude. I am loving their draft so far. 16 tackles, 2 interceptions, and 4 passes batted down for Takario Davis.
Bengals going defense, and in defense, they allowed 33 passing touchdowns last year, which was tied for the 3rd most in the league. New Orleans took a pass catcher last night and a defensive tackle earlier tonight. Here they come in round 3.
With the 73rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Oscar Delp, tight end, Georgia.
Ooh! And Oscar Delp, one of the better tight end prospects in this draft, goes to the New Orleans Saints. 6'4", 7'8", 245 pounds. I love this pick for the Saints. And guys, we've got a trade alert here. The Cleveland Browns have traded their pick to the New York Giants here at 74 overall. All right, guys, so we see here Oscar Delp. I like this guy. He has experience working in different alignments as an inline player, as a receiver. He's mainly short to medium target, but flashes enough speed to threaten the vertical seam. And Delp displays good hands and body control to adjust to passes on outside his frame. He can be effective with poor hand placement as well. And has a good base as a blocker. He needs to add more mass and strength to improve in that department, but Delp could be a very good player for the Saints.
We are a week removed from you winning the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal. Tell me, how much did that win mean for you?
You know what, Kathy? Say that one more time for me. Come on, come on.
We are a week removed from the biggest win of your WWE career. How are you feeling, Royce?
Hey, so the last few weeks have been very...
So we see the Giants receive the 74th overall pick, and the Browns get pick 105, 145, and a 4th round pick in next year's draft. So we'll see who the Giants will select here.
With the 74th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Malachi Fields, wide receiver, Notre Dame.
Malachi Fields is a quarterback in high school in Charlottesville. Spent his first 4 years in college at Virginia, finished with 1 season at Notre Dame. He had 36 catches.
So Malachi Fields is the next pick here. 6'4" receiver from Notre Dame.
Sells out during the grab, high points the ball in those contested situations. He's physical, Lou. I like when I talk about that Pitt Panther game, Lewis.
So 36 receptions, 630 yards, and 5 touchdowns in 2025 for Malachi Fields. As we see here, Fields is a long, big body receiver. Though he's not a vertical threat, he has dynamic traits and can back it up with good testing numbers at the combine. He's efficient in getting in and out of his breaks with great deceleration ability at the top of his routes. He shows some burst in his cuts, and Field does a good job of not telegraphing his routes. Though he did not run the largest route tree, he plays tough through contact and provides a good catch radius.
Continue to come in round 3 of the NFL Draft. We'll be back in Pittsburgh in just a moment.
All right, guys, waiting to get back to the action here. We were on a commercial break as the Miami Dolphins are now on the clock. Where's my brother at? Is Fanatic Trev in the chat? All right, guys, waiting to get back. Wide receiver hope, says Trevor, but we shall see. Yeah, guys, I'm really interested to see what the Dolphins will do here at this pick. I'm going to wait to see Mel Kiper's best available players here. Gerard McCoy, the cornerback out of Tennessee, could be a good pick here as well, Fanatic Trev. So we'll see what happens here. Especially after the Dolphins got Jacob Rodriguez in the second round. Love that pick for the Dolphins, man. That was the guy I was really hoping the Bucs were going to get. Now, we did see the Dolphins add a couple of veteran wide receivers this offseason. So we'll see if they go wide receiver here in the third round. And guys, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers pick comes up at number 77 here in a couple of selections. The pick is in for the Dolphins as the Steelers are now on the clock at pick number 76 overall here in the third round. And wide receiver is a big need for the Dolphins, but so is edge rusher. As we're looking at the best available prospects, looks like Zachary Branch, wide receiver from Georgia, would be the top available wide receiver currently right now in Mel's rankings. Also, Kyle Lewis out of Pittsburgh, the safety, is another guy to look out for. Donnie Dennis Sutton, the edge rusher out of Penn State, and Chris Baswell III, the wide receiver out of Tennessee. There's also Chris Bell, the wide receiver out of Louisville, to look out for there for the Dolphins here. And we'll see who they're looking to get.
Meanwhile, the Miami Dolphins back with us here. We are back here, and the Dolphins are next in select, and then the hometown Pittsburgh Steelers will go right behind them. Here come the Dolphins in round 3.
Hello again. With the 75th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Caleb Douglas, wide receiver, Texas Tech.
Oh, and guys, look at that! The receiver we didn't even expect comes off the board here for the Dolphins. It's Caleb Douglas, the 6'3.5", 206-pound wide receiver. So talk about length here. He was a second-team All-Big 12 last year for the Texas Tech Red Raiders. 54 receptions, 846 yards, and 7 touchdown grabs in 2025. And we're seeing some highlights here. Very good catch rate is for a guy that put up some good numbers at Texas Tech last year. Well, you called it, Fanatic Trev, right? Great pick. So another Red Raider joins the Miami Dolphins as we see here. Douglas garnered second team All Big 12 selection in 2025. leading the Red Raiders in receiving yards. As a route runner, he displays good awareness to find spots in zone coverage. Excuse me. He ran well at the combine with a 4.39 40-yard dash, but the speed doesn't always show up on tape, and he needs to create separation vertically. Douglas has a good body control near the boundary and has a large catch radius. Plus, he tracks the ball well and fades on fades and deep routes. So with his large frame, he could play through contact better in sustained blocks, but he's inconsistent at run blocking. So we'll see what happens here. The Pittsburgh Steelers are now on the clock. And ladies and gentlemen, it's Steeler legend Joey Porter with his son, who's also on the Steelers, here to make the selection for the Steelers at 76 overall. Joey Porter Jr. and Joey Porter Sr.
76th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. The Pittsburgh Steelers select Drew Aller, Penn State.
Oh, and ladies and gentlemen, quarterback Drew Aller from Penn State goes to the Pittsburgh Steelers. And the crowd here in Pittsburgh is loving that pick. Wow. That's a great pick here, guys. Oh, and ladies and gentlemen, Tampa Bay just made a trade with the Green Bay Packers. Tampa Bay, the Buccaneers have traded backwards here. As we see Drew Aller, 6'5" and 228 pounds, over 7,400 career passing yards, fourth in Penn State history for Drew Aller, who gets drafted to the Pittsburgh Steelers. Love this pick for Pittsburgh, man. Look at that, guys. The Packers just traded with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. A career record of 26-9 as a starter at Penn State for Drew Aller. And yep, guys, trade alert. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers have made a trade with the Green Bay Packers. And we'll get the details with you guys here soon, because I want to know them as well. No, Mrs. Reynolds, the Bucks just traded their pick to the Green Bay Packers. So we see here the 5th overall quarterback prospect goes to the Pittsburgh Steelers. He's a big pocket passer with anticipation, release, and arm strength to throw in tight windows over the middle. Drew Aller drives the ball down the seam on routes and also hole shots on the outside. He's an experienced starter that can get through his possessions. He's not a big play threat, but exclusively designed with QB runs as he scrambles for first downs. And a good passer, I think, there for Pittsburgh. All right, guys, so the trade alert is here now as we see the Green Bay Packers trade pick number 84 and 160 to the Bucks for pick 77. So the Bucks went down about 7 picks.
Last year in the George Pickens trade on Drew Aller, a quarterback. And this will be an adjustment for Drew Aller and his family because his family are Brown season ticket holders. So the Brown season ticket holders now be going to the Steelers game as the Steelers bring another young quarterback onto their roster to compete with Will Howard and Mason Rudolph.
Wow!
For Drew Aller to Pittsburgh from Penn State. He's the 19th Penn State player the Steelers have selected in their history. Second most of any team. That group includes Hall of Famers Jack Ham and Franco Harris. From the Steelers, we go to the Packers. Picking next.
All right, we'll see who Green Bay traded up to get.
With the 77th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Chris McClellan, defensive tackle
Missouri.
So Chris McClellan, defensive tackle out of Missouri. We'll see here. That's who the Green Bay selected. So 6'3", almost 6'4", 331 pounds or 313 pounds here. The defensive tackle out of Missouri had 51 tackles last season with 9 tackles for loss and 6 sacks. That's some big numbers from a D tackle here, guys. And you see on film for the highlights, he puts up some big numbers and also makes some makes some big plays at the defensive tackle position as well. What's up, Natalie? How we doing? Mrs. Reynolds in the chat as well. All right, so let's look at Chris McClellan here. You see here when he stops at Florida and Missouri, McClellan played his collegiate football in the SEC, totaled 6 sacks this past season. He possesses a good frame and the ability to occupy blockers, allowing linebackers to play downhill in run support. McClellan plays with heavy hands and does a good job controlling his gap at the point of attack. He has strength to anchor and take on double teams, but at times he can play too high, which makes him more skeptical to being washed out of the play despite his strength. So some things to work on there for the defensive tackle out of the University of Missouri. And now the Colts are on the clock, and we'll see who Indianapolis picks here as their pick is in. Thank you guys for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Thank you, Fanatic Trip. All right, guys, so a trade just happened with the Green Bay Packers and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. The Buccaneers trade back about 7 spots here to pick number 84 overall here in the 3rd round. And they do pick up, I believe it's a 5th round pick from the Packers in that trade as well. So a pretty good deal here for the Bucs. We'll see who they end up selecting. There's a lot of talent in these middle rounds here, guys. So I think for the Buccaneers to be able to get some more picks here, this is going to play well for them, especially here in the 3rd round. All right, guys, if you have any questions or football questions or shout outs you'd like to make here on the live stream, don't forget to please hit me up with those super chats here on Tim Reynolds Show. Please make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. So if I had to guess, I think the Buccaneers might go with cornerback for their next pick. All right, guys, just waiting to get back to the NFL draft here. We got commercial breaks happening, so thank you guys for hanging out with us here. Really appreciate all the love and support, guys. All right, so the Colts pick is in. We'll see who Indianapolis selects here with the 78th overall pick in the 3rd round of the 2026 NFL Draft. The Atlanta Falcons are now on the clock. Oh, guys, and Mrs. Reynolds letting us know that they're keeping Grandma Kathy overnight for testing at a local hospital here, guys. So prayers up for Grandma Kathy here with us in the family. So please pray for Grandma Kathy, guys, and for the Reynolds family up here, guys. Really appreciate you guys.
There's a starter of North Dakota State. Gives you that Taysom Hill type dynamic. Kalen Green, super talented. He's been more consistent. Luke Altmaier hopes to be maybe a Brock Purdy type.
And here comes Pat McAfee again to announce the Colts.
Woo! Pat McAfee on stage. Let's go, Pat!
Can we make some noise for the Bachelor Boys, the band that's been crushing it over the last 2 days? Listen, there's a lot of negativity about the Indianapolis Colts. What you need to do to all that negativity is you crush it up, you put it into your palm, and you think to yourself, does any of this matter?
No. The future is the only thing that matters.
Pat McAfee doing magic.
Super Bowl this year. Way better than you bum-ass Chargers fans down there. I'm joking. I like your team. I like the Colts more. I also like with the 78th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft live from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. The Indianapolis Colts select A.J. Halsey, DB out of LSU. See you at the Super Bowl, bums. Cheers.
Okay, Pat. So A.J. Halsey.
In college at 3 different schools. And his last year at LSU, he was a first-team All-American.
5'11", first-team All-American, and All-SEC for the safety out of LSU.
Football started 44 games in his career. He's at his best when he can have eyes on the quarterback and eyes on the receiver at the same time. He understands how to pattern read, understands how to play the football. I think he's best down at the box safety. You don't want him in center field where he's got to cover so much grass. I think he's a little bit limited.
So 49 solo tackles, the most among SEC DBs last year.
That's where he's played at best.
Yeah, I like him like in split safety looks when he's kind of weak side and he's a poacher. 3
interceptions last year in 2025. As Halsey's the pick for the Colts here. The 4th overall safety prospect here. Halsey is a muscle-bound safety who led LSU's defense with 89 tackles in 2025. He's more of a built-to-speed type, a player who knows knockback ability when it's coming downhill. He is at his best when he's working in run support, where his strength and physicality shows up in space. Oh, dang it, the dog. Ugh. All right, I'm back. Sorry, guys. All right. Ugh. I'm here.
I guess we will keep it red and black. Zachariah Branch, wide receiver from Georgia.
Wow. So the wide receiver is Zachary Branch from Georgia goes to the Atlanta Falcons. Wow.
Atlanta Falcon, 81 catches, 6 touchdowns last year, and the operative word is fast. He was once clocked at 26 miles an hour.
So 5'8", and this guy has speed. 2025 second team All-SEC at wide receiver. He also played at USC, where he was a return specialist as well. The 7th overall receiver prospect in this draft has great burst and short area quickness, continuously created big plays in college, including 40 receiving first downs in 2025. He has elite initial acceleration and can separate from defenders quickly. He can start and stop on a dime. Branch does not shy away from contact and will run through traffic over the middle. He still needs to polish his route running, but has the necessary tools to do so. A good pick there by the Atlanta Falcons. 81 receptions last year, led the SEC, and now the Baltimore Ravens are on the clock, and their pick is in.
The Atlanta Falcons have picked 79, got one of the best 35, 40 players in this draft.
They've got to develop him as a receiver, as a guy who actually runs more routes than all the bubble screens and short stuff that he ran in Georgia. He only had one drop, you're right. But they've got to develop him further down the field, take advantage of all that athletic ability.
Are they ready?
Oh boy.
Very good players in this draft. In Vega Ioane and Zion Young, and let's find out who their 3rd pick will be right now.
Hey, Pittsburgh, we still doing this?
Oh boy.
Y'all still hating on the player, huh? Don't hate the player, hate the game. Hey, but I like Pittsburgh. Every time I've been to Pittsburgh and played in y'all stadium, I'm 2-0. Over 100 yards in the game, 2 touchdowns. And y'all really gonna feel the love when my Ravens take that rightful spot as the kings of the AFC North. I got my missile with me in case y'all got problems. With the 80th pick,
Kenneth Clark, what's up, man?
NFL draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Jacoby Lane, wide receiver, USC.
Wow, so Jacoby Lane, a wide receiver out of USC, goes to the Baltimore Ravens here at pick number 80 in the 3rd round. Very interesting here. So 6'4", 200 pounds, great length and great hands for this receiver who had 49 receptions, 745 yards, and 4 touchdowns last year in 2025. So 3rd team All Big Ten in 2025. Lane is long, lean receiver, and his length, he displays good fluidity. He does a good job of setting up his routes, attacking defenders with leverage. He can sell routes to open up defenders' hips. And break the other direction. He has a large catch radius and high point ability with sure hands. What is fucking going on? Stop! Over the course of his collegiate career, he continuously was able to come down with acrobatic catches. Although he is long and displays short area quickness, he makes defenders miss and displays natural skills with the ball in his hand. So a great pick there for the Ravens. I like that selection for them. And the Lightning just beat the Canadians in overtime.
And this is a good pickup in the 3rd round. I think this could be a steal right here. And at this point in the draft, given the kind of body type he brings and the kind of skills he has, this could be a steal here.
It's a rare body type is what it is. You don't see that kid go out there and find guys with that kind of skill set that also produce on the field. Now, you get better from a burst standpoint after the catch, but there's a lot to work with Jacoby Lane.
For the Ravens, but they have a lot of new pieces to work with. A little mini run on wide receivers. We've had 5 of them drafted in the last 10 picks. Let's see what Jacksonville does at number 8.
So the Jaguars pick is in.
With the 81st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Albert Regis, defensive tackle, Texas A&M.
So Albert Regis is the pick here for the Jacksonville Jaguars, the defensive tackle out of Texas A&M. So 6'1", 295. Low center of gravity allows him to anchor and hold the point of attack with 43 tackles, 1.5 tackles for loss, and 2 sacks last season.
That really doesn't matter.
Stand in there and try and hold against double team. If he needs to win with a quick, like you saw right there, the double team was coming. He swims it, gets off the block. He'll pursue up and down the line.
This guy's really good against the run and can help anchor a rush defense for just about any NFL team.
But I think here in the 3rd round, if you use him correctly, he'll give you some production.
No, he's a guy that needs to be on the edge, needs to get upfield. He's not going to hold double teams. He's not going to 2-gap. He's a 1-gap penetrating type player. He needs to play on the edge and use his quickness. That's his best attribute.
His best games this year against Notre Dame and Miami.
I was trying to think of a suitable punishment for what you did earlier tonight, and then I realized she's standing right there. So, JC, you're going to step up and show me what you got, because JC Jane, you're going one-on-one with Rhea Bloody Ripley right here, right now. Nick Aldis, the general manager,
Oh boy. And JC Jane and Fatal Influence, the newest members of the SmackDown roster, challenging the new Women's WWE Champion Rhea Ripley. That's going to be a very interesting matchup. And we're here on a commercial break, everybody. So thank you guys for hanging out with us on Tim Reynolds Show. Please make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. All right, I guess we might as well go over what we got here for Albert Regis. So the 6'1", 295-pound defensive tackle out of Texas A&M is the 14th ranked defensive tackle prospect here. Low center of gravity allows him to anchor and hold the point of attack, but the shorter stature can hurt him against long blockers, who will be able to get the framework of his body and control him. Regis at his best when he can shoot his hands quickly and make a play on the ball carrier. Though he can create some disruption in the backfield, he does most of his damage after shedding blocks around the line of scrimmage. He is not extremely productive as a pass rusher, but can move guards and centers off their mark. So a D tackle that's more better in the running game than he is in the passing game as far as the pass rush game here for the Jacksonville Jaguars. All right, so the Vikings are now on the clock. Their pick is currently in, and the Panthers will be up next, and then my Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Let's go. All right, guys, here on a commercial break. Thanks for hanging out with us. Fanatic Trev, appreciate you, brother. Kenneth Clark, man, says, hey, all my friends. How's everyone doing tonight? I'm doing good tonight. We got a race tomorrow. Heck yeah, man. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. All right, so getting pretty interesting here with Mel's best available on who the Bucks could be looking at. I'm not really sure right now, man. I'm really, really interested to see who Tampa Bay is going to be doing, or who Tampa Bay is going to be selecting here in the third round. All right, so the Vikings pick is in.
Been a busy round here. We've had two quarterbacks selected in this round. 3 Carson Beck and Keller. The Minnesota Vikings selection is in. That'll be announced in just a moment. They've selected Caleb Banks and Jake Golday so far in this draft, and here they come in round number 3.
With the 82nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Dominique Orange, nose tackle, Iowa State.
So Dominique Orange, the nose tackle from Ohio State, goes here at pick number 82 overall. 6'2", 322 pounds out of Iowa State University. He was a 2025 third team All Big 12. So a guy that can really eat up some space inside, like they're saying on the broadcast here. 31 tackles and 3 tackles for loss last season. But man, this guy has some strength as well.
This is a developmental player. He's got to develop his pass rush, otherwise he's going to be limited to first and second down.
So 91 tackles in his career, 10.5 tackles for loss. Orange is a sturdy nose tackle capable of munning in the middle of the field with his first step quickness and take on power. His reaction time makes it hard to reach block him in the zone, and he has the anchor to play landlord over the A-gaps against the double teams. He gets bounced around on contact, but is excellent in recovery and winning the final phase of the rep. Orange is a non-factor as a pass rusher, but his value versus the run should attract NFL teams. So we see there, the Vikings get a good run stopper there with that selection, and now the Panthers are on the clock with their pick in.
Are on the clock now, and they're ready with their selection.
With the 83rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, once again, your reigning NFC South champ.
Boo! Boo! So Chris Brazel II, the wide receiver out of Tennessee, goes to Carolina. And the Panthers wanted to address that receiver position, and they do with a tall 6'4", 198-pound receiver out of the University of Tennessee. This guy was a 2025 third-team All-Pro, or excuse me, AP All-American, and he definitely shows up on film. A big, lengthy guy with great hands and ball skills. Seeing on this highlight here.
Track the ball, and he is a talent. The
The Tampa Bay Buccaneers are now on the clock. And the 2025 first team All-SEC wide receiver goes to Carolina. And 9 TD receptions last year, was tied for first in the SEC, and he was also second in the SEC in receiving yards with just over 1,000 last year. So Broswell, first team All-SEC honors after posting 62 receptions for over 1,000 yards and 9 touchdowns last season. He's got good acceleration off the line of scrimmage and uses his long strides to eat up defensive backs' cushion. He's not effective in getting out of his breaks and is expected, as expected with someone with his length, but he has flexibility to drop his body and break down at the top of the routes. Braswell's balance and body control to comfort and make a catch outside of his body showed up on tape. He's not exceptionally physical for a taller receiver, but is hard to stop on deep balls last season. His comp is Christian Watson, a current wide receiver right now, so I think this guy, look out for him, man. Good pick here, looks like, for Carolina. All right, so the Buccaneers are now on the clock after trading with the Green Bay Packers back in the second round. Or no, actually earlier in the third round here. All right, we're on commercials here, guys. Waiting to get back to the action. Please make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe to the Tim Reynolds Show. All right, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with us here today. Jeez. Yo, awesomeness. What's up, man? He says, Tim, I used to be Go Pack Go. You might not remember me, but you are still my favorite streamer, and you have thrived to make your own videos, and just want to say thank you, man. Hey, well, appreciate that. There, Go Pack Go, awesomeness, man. I do remember you, brother, so thank you for joining us here for this NFL draft coverage here, guys. I tell you what, man, been pretty interesting this second and third round, but if I can be honest with you guys for a second, I do wish we had more questions and more shout-outs and stuff like that in the live stream. It's been very stagnant here today, so hope everybody's enjoying the live stream. Doing the best I can, guys. Not much interaction going on with the chat here thus far since the beginning of the live stream. So doing our best that we can do here on Tim Reynolds Show. Hope you guys are enjoying it. If you have any football questions or shout outs, anything you guys would like to ask me, you can do so with those super chats here on the live stream. And appreciate you guys. Any way that you can help support the channel is much appreciated. Hope you guys are enjoying this NFL Draft Day Friday here with the second and third rounds going on. And now the pick is in for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Live in Pittsburgh, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are next up on
Heck yeah, Kenneth, let's go, man.
selection is and one of their
What?
across the stage to announce their pick.
Guys, it's the Buccaneer legend, the voice of the Bucs, Gene Deckerhoff. Yeah!
To the draft here in Pittsburgh. Thank you, Pittsburgh fans, for being the host of this tremendous draft. I'd like to thank the late Malcolm Glazer and the Glazer family for providing me with the opportunity to broadcast not just one, but 2 Super Bowl championships. Super Bowl 37, Super Bowl 55.
A legend.
To all Buccaneer fans worldwide.
Yes!
Touchdown Tampa Bay.
Yeah!
Speaking of touchdowns, Tampa Bay, with the 84th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft.
This is so cool.
The Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Ted Hurst, wide receiver, Georgia State. Go Bucs!
Okay.
Hurst is big, just a fraction under
So wasn't expecting this from Tampa Bay. The 6'3", almost 6'4" wide receiver from Georgia State, just over 200 pounds, was a 2025 first team all Sun Belt with 71 catches, over 1,000 yards, and 6 touchdown catches last season.
And showed out. And on a year when you lose Mike Evans to the San Francisco 49ers, Jason Light goes out and gets a Mike Evans type guy, a guy that can go.
And in 2024, this same receiver had 56 receptions, 961 yards, and 9 touchdown catches for Georgia State. And he has the 4th most reception yards in Georgia State University history. So a good selection here for Tampa Bay as they try to get a bigger wide receiver here. I like this pick here, guys, for the Bucs. Go Bucs, says Fanatic Trev. Let's go.
Bigger receiver. So some of these guys now are coming off the board, that second, third round area, because they have a size element that just can't find. You know, in these rounds, when you get to that third round area, normally guys like this are gone. Roswell second should have been really a higher pick.
Look, from an athletic standpoint, for sure. And look, Ted.
All right, guys, so we see here the 12th ranked wide receiver prospect in this draft goes at number 84 overall to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Hurts is a long, strided receiver with a great frame. He plays with balance and body control to contort and make back shoulder receptions. Hurts has some of the short area quickness for his size and his ability to gain free access off the press of line of scrimmage. Hurts accelerates out of his cuts and can pick up yards after the catch with the speed to take it to the distance. He transferred up to the SBF level after at Valdosta State and didn't miss a beat. Those attributes helped him transition to the next level as well.
The 85th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the 6-time Super Bowl winners, soon to be 7. The Pittsburgh Steelers select Dalen Everett, defensive back, Georgia.
So Dalen Everett, the defensive back out of Georgia, goes to the Pittsburgh Steelers.
4 seasons at Georgia, finished with 5 interceptions. First team All-SEC last year. He's got great speed, ran 4.38 Lewis at the combine.
He's got tremendous physical skills.
So 6'1" and a quarter, just under 200 pounds for the cornerback out of Georgia, who put up a lot of good film while at Georgia. And we've got a trade alert here, guys, as it looks like the Los Angeles Chargers have traded their 86 overall pick to Cleveland. Cleveland's been very busy in this draft here, guys. And we're about halfway through the 3rd round here, guys, and the pick is in for Cleveland. So we see here Everett is a fluid boundary corner with some length. He tested well at the combine. He has the speed to run most receivers, but looks more comfortable when he can keep everything in front of him in coverage. He struggles to get back to the ball. Everett will have to play through a receiver's hands at the catch point. When he's in position, though, he does need to do a better job of turning his head and locating the ball in the air. He does show average anticipation on route development and getting out of his break a step slow. That allows receivers to create separation, so he'll have to work on that on the next level here. And we see here, guys, offensive tackle Anthony Barber is going to the Cleveland Browns.
NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Austin Barber, tackle, Florida.
So another Florida Gator offensive lineman goes off the board here. And what a big offensive lineman this guy is. Austin Barber, 318 pounds, 6'7", now going to the Cleveland Browns, a 3rd team All-SEC last year in 2025. Barber has been up and down as a pass blocker over his collegiate career. Only 3 sacks allowed, though, on 396 pass blocks last season. So that's a good stat to have. And Barber's been up and down with his pass block over his collegiate career, but can be effective stretches of play. But his timing, delivering his punch, and the way he resets his hands appear to improve over the years. As we see, Barber moves well enough to mirror in pass protection with good foot quickness. He also is effective positional run blocker when he plays a strong base and has a good placement to keep his feet through contact.
Cleveland has been active, busy in this draft. AFC North in general has been. Miami made 4 selections already, and the Dolphins.
And we see here the Dolphins select with the 87th overall pick, tight end Will. However you say that.
With the 87th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, Miami Dolphins select Will Kazmarek, tight end, Ohio State.
Kazmarek, another tight end from Ohio State here for the Dolphins. As you see here, Kazmarek, 6'5.5", 261 pounds, the tight end out of Ohio State. Only 1 pressured allowed on 123 pass blocks, so a great blocking tight end here from Ohio State goes to Miami. He's an inline tight end who has a strong punch and can move defenders with a good leg drive. He does a good job of latching and staying engaged to defenders. He keeps fighting back on blocks, even when initially lost. He cleans up with a solid base and has a balance of body control. A lot of his lost blocks have aligned outside of hand placement and not winning with leverage. Despite things cleaned up and handling a bigger blocking role, Ohio State's tight end limited as a receiver with just over 200 receiving yards in the past 2 seasons. So I don't know about this pick, guys. Looks like more of a blocking tight end than actually a playmaking tight end here for the Dolphins. It also looks like maybe the Dolphins wanted another tight end that they weren't able to get here at this particular selection. I would have liked to see them take Oscar Delp, who went to the Saints at 73 overall. That would have been a better selection for the Dolphins here, but I guess they took what they could get. You like it, Trev? Okay. Well, a good blocking tight end is always really good to have, so.
NFTs will get involved one way or another. Me and Luce will be watching, man. We got your back out there. I don't need y'all help. I don't need it. Got what I mean? I mean, I told you.
All right, guys, just waiting for these commercial breaks to get over and get back to the live stream here. The NFL Draft 3rd round. We're about halfway through here, guys. The Jaguars pick is in, and that means the Chicago Bears are now on the clock, and we'll see who Jacksonville is rolling with here. I got to be honest, guys. I haven't really liked Jacksonville Jaguars draft thus far. I don't really think their selections have been very valuable. But maybe, guys, they feel like have some very good upside, especially for a team that made the playoffs last year. All right, guys, waiting to get back to the action here for the 2026 NFL Draft. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us here on Tim Reynolds Show.
still not off the board. Emmanuel Pregnon by 35th highest rated player. I am shocked that nobody's taken this guy. He's one of the best guards in this draft. Still on the board. Caleb Tiernan, a little bit longer arms as a left tackle, would have gone higher. Hey Lou, Kyle Lewis and Jay Sean Barham, who's got the off the edge or off ball, but Kyle Lewis, where does he fit in the NFL?
Look, I think he's a Derek Brooks type guy. I think he can play off-ball linebacker. You don't have to go to safety.
We'll talk about that in a moment, but the Jags are ready to go.
With the 88th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, Jacksonville Jaguars select Emmanuel Pregnon, guard from Oregon.
Oh, there we go, guys. So Emmanuel Pregnon, the guard from the University of Oregon, goes to the Jacksonville Jaguars here with the 88th pick overall. 6'4" and a quarter, 314 pounds. And this guy is a very good prospect, a 2025 first team AP All-American at the University of Oregon. And Miami finally gets a great offensive line prospect here. I love this pick for the Dolphins. Hey, Fanatic Trev, great pick here. This is probably the Dolphins' best pick in this draft thus far. I've got to admit that. So guys, the third-ranked offensive guard in this draft, and the Dolphins get him in the third round. Oh no, my bad. This is the Jaguars. My bad. So the Jaguars get him in the third round here, guys. And we received first team All Big Ten last season, has the skill set, and does a very good job of unlocking his hips with power and explosion. His feet running through contact and finishing blocks, but he can struggle quicker with defenders. Trev, why did the Dolphins get him? That's a way better pick than the tight end pick, in my opinion.
Sam Roush so far here on night number 2. I believe this is Jimbo Covert coming back to announce the pick.
That's a pit man right there.
Okay, Chicago.
Do we have a
With the 89th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Xavier Thomas, wide receiver, LSU. Go Bears.
Actually, let's see.
Xavier Thomas, and with that pick, we have a runner of sorts. He's the 24th pass catcher.
It's not you. She's just like that.
So we see here Zamian Thomas, the receiver out of LSU, goes here to the Chicago Bears, who add to their receiving core, and they needed to do this after trading DJ Moore to the Buffalo Bills this offseason.
I'm not here to write fairy tale stories, and I'm not here to feel good about it.
Take a hit and just keep on going. And once he gets in the open field, he is ball to the races. Nobody's going to catch Xavier Thomas from a speed standpoint. He's got rare skill sets.
So Xavier Thomas had the third fastest 40-yard dash at the combine with 4.28. He's got very good short area quickness and suddenness when running short routes. He's very different when getting out of his cuts and tempos with his routes. Thomas does a good job of idling down as he's giving green grass around him in zone coverage. He was used as a gadget player for the last 2 seasons for LSU, and a guy who's ranked as the 32nd overall wide receiver prospect in this draft goes to the Chicago Bears.
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Kaylon Black, running back, Indiana.
Not too bad, guys. Kaylon Black, the running back out of the University of Indiana, gets selected by the San Francisco 49ers. A great pick here. 5'10", 211 pounds. And Kaylon Black did very good for the Indiana Hoosiers on their way to their national championship run last season. This guy could be a steal here with just over 1,000 yards rushing last season, which was 6th in the Big Ten Conference. Kaylon Black is a big playmaker here going to the 49ers. A shorter running back with a compact, muscular build. He also had 10 rushing TDs last year, which was tied for 9th in the Big Ten. He has good vision to find running lanes between the tackles. He can accelerate to his maximum speed quickly. Though he's missing that top end gear, he takes it to the distance. Black will lower his shoulder and embrace contact to finish runs, possessing good balance through contact. He makes defenders miss in tight spaces, relying on one-cut running style. Black was very limited in his 2 seasons at Indiana as a receiver, though, accounting for only 8 receptions. In pass protection, he's willing to throw his weight around to get to defenders, but can't effectively sustain blocks. That's probably because of his size. So, thank you, Kenneth. Maybe do a NASCAR picks video for all of us. Well, it's Talladega this weekend coming up, Kenneth, so you can practically pick anybody to win that race this upcoming Sunday. I'm thinking, maybe Kyle Larson or Chase Elliott might be some guys looking to get a victory this Sunday. Would that be pretty cool as well? All right, guys, waiting to get back from commercial break. Thank you for hanging out with us on Tim Reynolds Show. Don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe to the channel.
I am Brock Lesnar.
Boom, 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 boom. All right, guys, so we see here getting ready for the end of the 3rd round. What's up, Kenneth? So no, won't be doing the
Yeah, they're my financial plan. Driving helps you play.
So won't be doing any streaming tomorrow, guys. I'll probably try to make some videos if I get a chance. But tomorrow, guys, yeah, the 4th and 7th rounds of the draft go really, really fast. So it's kind of hard to keep up. So we're not going to stream that tomorrow. And we'll try to do the NASCAR, or we will do the NASCAR Cup Series race on Sunday. Live streaming here on Tim Reynolds Show. All right, guys, be right back. Got to go hit the restroom. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Alright, looks like did we miss any picks here? All right, just the one here. Looks like Trey Zune III, center out of Texas A&M, was a 2025 first-team All-American. And he goes here to the Las Vegas Raiders, it looks like. So he's actually a co-recipient for the Best Offensive Lineman in the SEC award. So we'll go over here, over this guy's stats. So he's 6'6.5", 312 pounds here. A 4-year starter at left tackle with deep family ties to Texas A&M. Zune will likely slide inside to center or guard as a pro due to his lack of functional length. He has a first step quickness and to reach lateral landmarks, but lacks ideal athleticism. He's anchor and savvy and might help his lack of strength, but he could struggle to mirror quickly. So we'll see what happens going on here with him on the next level. The pick is in for the Dallas Cowboys. Corey, what's up, man? So Jason Barham, the edge from Michigan, goes to the Dallas Cowboys here. So 6'3.5", 240 pounds, Jashawn Barham. Played very well for the University of Michigan over the last 2 seasons. 2025 honorable mention, all Big Ten. 45 tackles, 8 tackles for loss, 4 sacks, and a forced fumble last year for the edge rusher from Michigan. As we see here, he's 6'3.5", 240 pounds. Barnum logged most of his snaps as an off-ball linebacker, but his 2025 tape showed explosiveness that will attract teams to seek a development rusher back in their odd front. He's a raw rusher, relying heavily on athleticism, but missing some elements that are teachable. Whether inside or outside, he's a professional block beater with the tools to strip and slip blocks, though his edge-setting skills need some work. His bend and retractive agility create unlikely tackle changes that few can find. His intensity and motor as a top-tier, but he needs to play better discipline to avoid negative snaps. So a good pick here for the Cowboys, it looks like. And now the Rams pick is in. That's right, Kenneth. Ricky Saints is joining SmackDown. JC Jane and Fatal Influence join SmackDown. So Keeson Troutser, offensive tackle out of Missouri, goes in the 3rd round at pick number 93. The 6'4", 5'8", 311-pound offensive tackle here. Allowed only 1 sack and 6 pressures allowed on 856 offensive snaps for the offensive tackle for the University of Missouri. So the Miami Dolphins are now on the clock. So we see here a 7th-year senior with 42 starts between different schools. His improvement from 2024 to 2025 was obvious on tape. Battles against Missouri's in his game, battle against some of the other prospects there for the University of Missouri have done really, really well. And looks like Sean McVay's loving that pick here for the Rams. And the Rams already with 3 picks here. Pretty good. He's a broad, potentially build and plays with a good body control and fitness through contact. pro edge speed could push him inside the guard where he's tackled experience and agility to play in the gap or zone scheme are differentials, and his position versatility and toughness make him ready for the next level as a possible starter. So a good pick there for the Rams, and now the Dolphins are on the clock. All right, thank you everybody for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Every little farm town with you and this brand new Chevy with a lick kit will look a hell of a lot better with you up in it. Come on, baby, you a song. You make me want to roll my windows down and cruise. I'm back. Just watched the Savannah Bananas win. What's up, Ty? How we doing? And Kenneth Clark happy about Ricky Saints joining SmackDown. That was a big announcement. I didn't think Ricky Saints was going to be joining SmackDown anytime soon. I thought he was still going to be running NXT, to be honest with you. Yeah, Ty, no Jenny Dunker yet. He has not been selected yet. Fanatic Trev says, come on, boys. Waiting to see who the Dolphins are going to select here. I'm pretty interested as well, Trev. I was disappointed in the Dolphins, Fanatic Trev, that they didn't take that offensive guard from the University of Oregon with that last pick. I thought that tight end pick for the Dolphins was pretty bad. Like a great blocking tight end, sure, but what is a blocking tight end going to do for your team right now with all the needs that the Miami Dolphins have? You know what I mean? Yeah, Corey, Wyatt Six and Zoe Starks got released. A lot of people got released, man. A lot of people, Corey. The WWE going through their yearly releases. It always seems to happen right after either WrestleMania or SummerSlam is when they get rid of a lot of players. So we see here Xavier Thomas was the 25th pass catcher drafted, the most through 3 rounds in the common draft era. And man, notable picks here thus far on this day. Carson Beck went 65th overall to the Cardinals. He's the 4th Miami QB picked in the top 3 rounds in the common draft era. And Drew Aller, the former Penn State quarterback, went to the Pittsburgh Steelers. But the Dolphins pick is in, and we'll see who Miami goes with here. Oh, and look at that, Trev! It's a wide receiver! So wide receiver out of Louisville, 6'1", 7'8", 222 pounds. Really good arm length here as well. So the 2025 first team All-ACC did very well last season for the Louisville Cardinals. 72 receptions, 917 receiving yards, and 6 TDs with the Cardinals last year. 3 TDs from the slot and wide, one of 3 ACC players to reach both. So we see possession receiver coming off his most productive year and a late ACL tear, so we'll have to see him get back to playing shape here before we get to the start of the season. Bell scores frequently and came as a moving target across the hashes, where he's able to use impressive built-up speed to eliminate angles and outrun everyone in the secondary to the paint. He averages his average at eluding pass and separating from tight man underneath. Improving his catch focus and positioning when contested will be critical. Bell lacks dynamic qualities, and his ACL tear could impact his draft slotting. He's a big physical threat, but with room to improve. We'll see here what he's able to do coming off that ACL tear. But I do like this pick for the Miami Dolphins. I think this guy is a playmaker at the wide receiver position. What's up, baby?
I'm heading out to show. I'm not going to see Rich. Mom and Harrison do that.
Okay.
Right? Just like a pack of Miller Lite.
Is the same thing as that.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Unless you don't want to go.
Do you want to just get it tomorrow or what?
I mean, whatever you want to do, baby. You're the one that said you wanted to get it. So if you want to go grab it, you can. But if you don't, I understand.
Well, if I don't, I'm probably just going to take cold medicine and go to bed.
Well, then please go get it.
Okay.
All right. And apparently, someone wants your attention.
The greatest organization select Eli Raradine, tight end, Notre Dame.
So Eli Raradine, the tight end from Notre Dame, gets selected here at 95th overall by the New England Patriots. The 6'6", 240-pound tight end from the University of Notre Dame had 32 receptions, 482 yards, and averaged over 15 yards per catch last year for the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. And big playmaking skills for the tall tight end here. And guys, we've got a trade alert here, guys. Trade alert. As the Seattle Seahawks trade this pick to the Pittsburgh Steelers. As the Steelers move up about 3 spots here to pick ahead of the Minnesota Vikings, who have back-to-back picks here. And we'll see who the Steelers are rolling with another trade. All right, so we see here, guys. He projects as a wide tight end with the ability to play and produce on all 3 downs. In the pros, Radon might spend more time with his hand in the ground than he did at Notre Dame. He blocks with a solid technique and good technical skills, but he still needs to add muscle to his long frame. The Notre Dame passing attack opened up on the intermediate hash throws in the zone, but he's also able to have a sneaky up build, speed and ball skills to make catches down the field. So more experience needed for the tight end out of the University of Notre Dame.
All right, now, when I said 6 times going on 7, I didn't hear y'all get loud enough. So y'all gotta be loud when I do this, all right?
All right, here we go.
With the 96th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the 6th time, soon to be 7th time, Super Bowl champions, select Jennings Dunker, guard, Iowa. Big dog, let's go!
Oh, guys, and Jennings Dunker, the offensive guard from Iowa, goes to the Pittsburgh Steelers. So he goes from one black and yellow team to another. Talk about a great pick here. Look at that head of hair, man. The 6'5", 319-pound Jennings Dunker was a first-team All-Big Ten. 0 sacks allowed last year on 311 pass blocks. So an offensive tackle that definitely will give the Steelers a really, really good offensive lineman here in the 3rd round.
And protecting the edge. So to me, he's a projection inside the guard. These Iowa kids, well coached.
Ty called it. He said, go Iowa. He knew he would get picked. So it looks like he may start at guard in the NFL. He made all of his starts at right tackle, but could transition to the guard position in the NFL.
This fits well. He may not be adept at a pass blocker, but as far as a run blocker, he's one of the best.
I have an important scouting question for you, Lewis. Who wore it better, Jennings Dunker or Mel Kiper?
Oh, gosh, the mullet. This is awesome. All right, guys, so we see here Duncan, 3-year starter with pro-ready frame but limited athleticism, is likely to push him inside to the guard position. He plays average at the pad level, heavy pads, enough upper body power to displace defenders as he plays with more consistent hand placement. His lateral quickness is average and his movement and space are mechanical, leading to difficulties making needed adjustments. The move inside should acquire the play strength and allow him to get on top of opponents more quickly, but Sub-package rushers and gaming front should be ongoing challenge. Now, this guy could definitely be a good run blocker, so if he's not a starter right away for Pittsburgh, it could be a guy that they utilize a lot, though. So we're here on commercial break, guys, waiting to get back. Mullet Man, you right about that, Ty?
He's got the steel chair around JC's neck, as well as Tama Tonga's neck. You gotta be kidding me. It's devastating.
That looks so stupid. So Jacob Fatu's in a match in the main event against Solo Sikoa, and now he's taking out like all of the MFTs, and it looks so dumb. Like it's not even that good looking. All right, guys, waiting to get back to the action here, guys. We've got 4 more picks left here in the 3rd round of the NFL draft. Thank you guys for hanging out with us, man. And once again, guys, if you have any questions, any football questions, any shout outs, anything like that, guys, please hit me up here in the live stream on those super chats. Bum 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 bum. All right, we're back to the action here, guys.
Now we have 4 picks remaining tonight. Who are the best players still on the board?
Well, we have one that should have been, and really could have easily could have been a top 10 pick. It's a shame he's still there with the knee injury. Is Jermaine McCoy. Caleb Tiernan, arms are a little longer. Left tackle played a little right tackle. It would have been a late 1st round pick. Kyle Lewis, where are you going to play him? Safety, linebacker, where's he going to be? Denied Dennis Sutton off the edge has ability, and Mike Washington Jr. We talked about that 3rd running back. He had a heck of a year for the Razorbacks. Caught the ball in the backfield, showed explosive ability. I think he'll be a really good fit for somebody. He really put it all together.
All right, guys, so the Vikings are now on the clock. And looks like their pick is in. It's Caleb Tiernan, the 6'7", 5'8", or the 6'7", 5'8" tall offensive tackle, 323 pounds. And he's an experienced college tackle who's likely to kick back inside due to his length and the effectives of projection. So Tiernan is tall but carries defensive frame, core strength of a guard. His feet will feature a good initial quickness and takes excellent angles on the move. He often finds early positioning advantage as a base blocker, but lacks the anchor and play strength to consistently sustain that. He's allowed 0 sacks in 7 of 9 Big Ten games last year. So a good pick there for the Vikings as they try to shore up that offensive line. And now only 3 picks left to go here, folks. All right, thank you guys so much for hanging out with us here on Tim Reynolds Show. Please make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe to the channel.
The Minnesota Vikings select Jacoby Thomas, defensive back, Miami.
So Jacoby Thomas is the next selection here.
In his lone season at Miami, he was defensive MVP. of the playoff semifinals at the Fiesta Bowl.
Look, I think Miami's secondary was made up of
So 2025 second team All SEC. The safety out of Miami was a playmaker, and you've seen that during the college football playoffs.
when he was trying to play in those half-field looks, playing Robert type of looks, playing a downhill style of football because people absolutely.
So a 6'1" safety, so good length, 79 tackles, 5 interceptions, and 3.5 sacks. So the stat line was definitely filled for the safety for the Hurricanes.
Pick 6 against NC State, which is the week before I got to see him against Syracuse. This is a good, tough football player, comes from a good program, and was coached really well just this past season.
So the Vikings have been busy here. We have 2 selections still to come. The world champion Seattle Seahawks will make the next one. And then we'll have one more pick tonight to wrap up round 3.
That would have been all bad. With the 99th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the world champs Seattle Seahawks select Julian Neal, DB, Arkansas.
So Julian Neal,
Let's go.
DB out of Arkansas, is your next pick here at 99 overall for the Seattle Seahawks. 6'1", 203 pounds. And Neal's a late blooming 5th-year cornerback with size and length and strength that NFL teams desire for a press corner. And the transfer from Fresno State to Arkansas last year put up some decent numbers and shown on film with the 47 tackles, 2 interceptions, 10 passes batted down, and the 3.5 tackles for loss, that he's doing pretty good and could be a very valuable NFL prospect for the Seattle Seahawks, who'd look to replace a lot of guys in that secondary after winning the Super Bowl last year. So we see here, his technique is going to need some work before he's game ready. A more physical approach at the presser would be beneficial in controlling the release. He has an average long speed, but won't matter as much with the deep threat. He works naturally opponents on a downside blocks and unlikely. Oh, excuse me. So that is not what I was looking for here.
Select Jalen Husky, defensive back from Maryland.
Okay, so his average long speed won't matter in deep zones where his length can take over. His talent as a run defender and tackler will benefit him in the short zone coverage. There, Julian Neal going to the Seattle Seahawks. And then we got a 6'1", 196-pound cornerback from Maryland. The 2025 second team All Big Ten, had 61 tackles, 4 interceptions, and 3 passes batted down. So we see here the 3-year starter split field safety with adequate size but defensive speed. Husky piled up interceptions showing his ball skills and instincts. However, he's slowed to accelerate from transitioning and lacks the quality makeup speed so receivers can get open and stay open when he's focused up and matched with them. He's not a thumper, but he does the job near the line of scrimmage. And as a run defender, Husky's ball production and willingness and run support will be counterbalanced by his lack of speed and short area quickness in coverage at the back end of a roster. So he's going to be a developing talent here for Jalen Husky. The cornerback out of Maryland is the final pick here in the 3rd round of the 2026 NFL Draft. So thank you guys for hanging out with us here on Tim Reynolds Show. It's been a really awesome live stream hanging out with you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out on the channel, for all your feedback, for you guys doing so great here in the chat, hanging out with us. I appreciate all the love and support, guys. Don't forget, please, to hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, and thank you guys so much for hanging out with us here. What's up, Trucker John? You're a little late, buddy. Yeah, man, been using my computer camera more than the live stream on the phone because then we can get with the window capture here, man. Check this out. Boom! See all the prospects here, us hanging out. So, hey, Trucker John, thank you, man. Appreciate you, dog. Hope you're doing well. Congratulations to your Baltimore Ravens. Pretty good draft thus far for the Ravens, I've got to admit. I like what they're doing thus far. A lot of teams doing pretty good. Other teams, I don't know what the hell they're doing, honestly. Really, there's a lot of questionable picks here. Good night, my friends. See everyone next stream. Heck yeah, Kenneth, we will be live on Sunday for the NASCAR Cup Series race at Talladega. So don't forget to check us out then, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show for this live reaction for the 2026 NFL Draft second and third rounds here on one of the most electrifying sports entertainment channels on YouTube today. This is Tim Reynolds Show. Now let's go. Peace out, everybody. Enjoy the rest of your weekend and your Friday evening. We'll see you guys on Sunday for the NASCAR Cup Series live stream at Talladega Super Speedway, which should be an incredible race. Thank you, football fans, for all the love and support here for this last 2 days of the NFL draft coverage. I will be checking out what happens rounds 4 through 7 tomorrow. Try to get some more content on the channel for you guys tomorrow as well. But thank you guys for all the love and support here on Tim Reynolds Show. Peace out, everybody. We'll see you guys next time here in the chat. Flat Earth Man says, thanks, man. Heck yeah. Trucker John says, was scrolling in bed and saw you. Take care, brother. Just saw the wide receiver we signed. Heck yeah there, Trucker John. Let's go, buddy. Heck yeah. Don't forget to check us out next time, Trucker John. Appreciate you there, my friend. And guys, make sure you please hit that like button and subscribe to Tim Reynolds Show. Thanks for all the love and support. And make sure you guys please help out the channel any way you can. You can sign up for channel memberships now on YouTube, on my YouTube channel, Tim Reynolds Show. And you guys can also click the link on the top of my YouTube page to donate any amount that you guys would like. But I would like to see more channel members sign up for the channel here on Tim Reynolds Show, and love all the support you guys have shown me here. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. God bless you guys, and hope you enjoy the rest of your Friday evening and your weekend. See you guys. Peace out, everybody, and we'll see you next time right here on Tim Reynolds Show. Thank you guys so much. Peace out, Mrs. Reynolds. Peace out, Fanatic Trev Reynolds. Love you.